recording now. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. So, last time on Into the Wilds, you dealt with the worm. Worm was dealt with after a tight combat, and then we came into the beginning of the last session with the party splitting up and heading to the different areas of the unexplored cavern filled with dangerous stuff. Some of you looting and had an encounter with a disembodied voice that threatened you somewhat impotently, it would seem, after you stole his urn. You went through his belongings and took much of his goodies. He shouted after that you were cursed, and you were apparently left with no ill effects. You paused for a short while and decided to take a rest inside the entrance to this cave, while discussing what to do with the magic items as you identified them. Much hilarity ensued as you joked about releasing whatever was in the flask. Thalmor got a little bit upset about that. He said you weren't taking these items seriously as they destroyed the world, and Enzo's clever answer was, well, we were joking. So poor Thalmor, seeing this is the equivalent of we're joking about what we're going to do with the nuclear weapons, got a little bit upset and stropped off. So he left, heading back towards the city. Him gone, you could safely split up the goodies and decide who got what. Enzo did pursue him, and he said that he would not. A little agreement was made about what he would say anyway. So the raging debate so far has been what to do about Dramos and his appearance. Obviously not well liked, as tieflings are within Anglan. You debated at length, Rastvyn reluctant to use his spell slots to make him invisible again, but nonetheless that is the route you've gone down as you joined with the rest of the army. You stayed some distance away. Corym went and spoke to their commander, and he seemed quite enthusiastic and confident of his troops' abilities as he marched his men upon the cathedral. You entered the area, seeing that there was battle damage through most of the residential area around the cathedral. Many of the buildings burned, thatch set afire, but the blaze now gone out, it being a day or so later, so just smoke pouring up, much like the remnants of pink skips in the centre of Telford.
It's not pink skips, is it? It's
black skips now.
An unowned site.
I did divert on my way bringing Ethan home from school so I could drive past and have a lookie.
It's still pouring over the M54, so
it's a mess. Anyway. It's a mess.
Yes.
So the residential area had been on fire. Many of the buildings destroyed. You saw there was combat going on as the Anglan troops split up to try and clear this area. You got to the cathedral itself with a portion of the men who decided to charge through the front door. Your party has skirted the outside and gone up to one of the stained glass windows, got a couple of panes missing, and had a peek through where you saw the Harbinger of Fate, the Bishop, and Scaon. Now, not everybody knows Scaon, but as I described him, it is a mass of shadows that seem to surround a purplish type entity with veins across his skin in a similar... it's reminiscent of the pattern that forms on a Janai stone when it is used, is the way that the veins on Scaon's skin looks. But you only see fleeting glimpses of him, as there's often a darkness or clouds of shadow engulf his form, making him it difficult to see the actual body beneath clearly. Those of you who saw him before would certainly see he appears to be, or the cloud surrounding him appears to be larger than when you first faced him in the attempt to recover Berticus. So that is where we are. I will give you 5 minutes to discuss your plans, but only 5 minutes, and then we'll see what's going to happen.
Okay, just quickly then, how thick would I say the wall is in front of us?
The wall of this cathedral is 3 foot thick.
Thank you.
And whereabouts is the Harbinger of Fate and the Bishop?
Yes. Let me put them on for you.
Thank you.
I'm also missing my counter, I think, Jamie, unless it's been hidden somewhere in the dark area.
Oh, you are missing, aren't you?
I'm still in the dungeons of the arena.
Well, and so you shall stay.
Prefer to be there, Harriet.
Yeah, it'd be less dangerous.
You're one-on-one with Sam.
Yeah, you did say that Scaon was kind of over the Harbinger and thingy, didn't you?
Yes, towering over them.
Oh, what's the other guy? Not priest.
The Bishop.
Bishop.
Bishop. Does it look like he's... we've only just got there, so is he facing them, looking over them?
Is he what, sorry?
Or is he kind of like facing them and looking down on them?
He's looking down on them, yes.
Is he a separate entity, or is he like all over that Harbinger?
He's a separate entity.
Okay.
Are they snogging?
Have they had intimate time?
The risque newspaper. The Intimate Times.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like it. Writing project for Father Howell.
Got to say, the flask is pretty cool.
If we do end up fighting,
Right.
we've got what?
In Mythtas.
A paladin,
Okay.
a cleric, and whatever
Well,
scale.
to help us get in, or to get through, I can open a gap in the wall.
Hang on, didn't you? Sorry, I thought there was a hole in the wall already.
Went through a window. We looked up through a window. One of the windows is broken.
Oh,
I think it's about 10 foot up, is it, or something?
Gotcha.
Yes,
it's
the
a
windows
fair
are 10
amount.
foot above the ground.
I do have a ladder I can use if need be.
I could climb through the gap and help people through. I imagine I can climb 10 foot without too much trouble.
You can, but we're talking about this is a stained glass window, so individual panes of the glass are missing. And I imagine any piece of stained glass, the individual panes are going to be smaller than the girth of Gartok. So not saying you couldn't get through the window, but I imagine Gartok going through the window is going to be clatter, clatter,
Quite
damage.
noisy.
Yeah.
Does
So
using
opening a hole sounds a good idea.
does opening the hole use any of your power, Corym?
No. Power comes from an item.
That's even better then. Did it stay open?
Yes, it is the stone-shaped spell.
So that'd be good, because then we've got an option to retreat if we need to. Regroup, sorry, Corey, to put it in a different balance.
What is our goal here?
Well, Scion is a enemy of sorts. He works for the other side. Is he like the Fate, isn't he?
Scion was the demon which Fate made a deal with. He was going to occupy my body in order to open that divine gate and bring through, allow Fate to ascend to the divine plane. So he's definitely really bad.
So
Do
you think that's what they're doing now?
Do you think that maybe they are going to use this Harbinger's body?
It could be. Yeah, that's why I did wonder how close they were.
So killing the Harbinger might mean he can occupy the body anyway.
Not if
How
she's
did
dead.
how did you refuse? How did you get out of it?
Gaon was on the other side of a portal, which another bishop was trying to open. He was using a deny stone to open it, and we managed to seal it by stopping Scaon from coming through, and the fate. By
How
to,
did
stabbing
be
you
myself.
stop it?
to be fair, though, it did involve killing Harbinger.
Yeah, I killed myself to do it.
Oh, so we just have to make sure that this Harbinger kills herself too.
I don't think it's as easy as that, Enzo.
Okay.
Creatures see dead bodies as vessels.
Okay. So, what was it that was powering the portal last time? Was it the Genii stone?
Yes.
Because if it was that, we take the Genii stone, and they can't do it anymore. I think that is much more achievable objective than killing.
Well, if we look in now, I presume we don't see any deny stone or such.
Who is looking in?
I'll have a peek. I'll go.
Because it being
Give me
10
a
foot
boost.
up, presumably anybody
Give me a
wants to look
boost.
in has got to sort of be bunked up to look.
I'm not very heavy.
I'll boost him up so we can have a look.
It was Hooty.
I was using Hooty. Hooty was perched on the window.
All right. So
I will look in as well when Enzo gets boost.
Enzo and Hooty can make a perception check to spy Janai zones. As Enzo is
11.
Not even sure what a deny stone is.
I assume it's shiny.
11.
Something that emanates magic. At least I know.
okie dokie. So
Hooty is also confused as to what a deny stone is.
okay. So woohoo. Over there. Woo. Hooty nor Enzo, neither of you spot anything that looks like a gem or shiny item of any state. The place has been absolutely wrecked. There are braziers and whatnot burning. It looks like coals have been spilled over the floor where braziers have been knocked over. No sign of any precious stones, glowing or otherwise.
I don't see any Genii stones because I absolutely know what they look like.
If we look up, do we see like the last time we saw anything like this where there was a bishop, a vessel, and we knew Sauron was on the other side? There was the beam of light going up into the sky.
There is nothing like that this time.
There's no portal seemingly opening up there. Or anything?
No, look up at the sky, reveals the same grey look as normal. The sun, as it were, that you see in the sky above Anglan, which is almost just that plain white circle in the sky, which offers little in the way of light surrounding it and certainly no warmth, is not over this area. And that's the only thing that's in the sky.
I am going to watch what that group is going to do. I'm going to watch what they're doing.
Okay.
If they're not, they could just be a gang, you know.
In terms of planning, we better. Are we fighting Scion? Are we fighting Harbinger? Are we fighting the bishop?
That is what I am waiting for to see.
Well, we certainly need to fight Scion.
Yeah.
And
Stay on it.
Harbinger.
Yeah.
The bishop, as far as I'm concerned, may be an innocent bystander, but then again, he may not. I would prefer not to involve him, but I feel it may be an untenable situation.
So isn't the best option get Scaon to be attacked by us, get the Harbinger and Bishop to help us, and then we'll deal with them?
Yes.
I would prefer. But I don't know if they're.
We need to have a
like,
conversation with them first. We need to speak to the Harbinger and the Bishop.
Well, yeah, but we got to get rid of Sion first. So I can protect 2 of you, if need be, from his attacks, or at least make him harder to hit you.
I do not know what this one is capable of. I have not come across Scale before. I just know his name.
Jamie.
He tried to infiltrate our my mind, and Gartok's mind.
He was a fearsome adversary the last time we met.
When we fought him before, I can usually shrug off most injuries to a certain extent, but his attacks just cut me deeply. I have no protection against them.
Jamie.
Yes.
Are they? What is the group actually doing? Are they just like there? Are they just talking?
There is some conversation that the bishop is got both of his hands on the altar and is leaning back, whereas the Harbinger seems to be stood up and speaking to him. However, no one is shouting, and what they're saying is not clear to you. Scaon in particular seems to speak in, as contradiction it may seem, a booming whisper. So there is clearly a sound erupting from him. But it is, the individual sounds are indistinct at a distance.
I don't know what they're talking about, but they're having a conversation. Well, if we're gonna do something, I suggest we do it.
You can hear the sounds of combat erupting from elsewhere in the cathedral as the forces of Anglan are.
I'll start casting Stone Shape on the side of the building.
I will cast Protection from Evil on Gartok.
But as we go in, I think it is very important that only one person speaks to the Harbinger to persuade them. I think it should be our Harbinger. I mean, you have been through it yourself. I think you would be the best person to persuade her.
So you were stone shape. Are we all showing ourselves? I presume.
Yeah.
Let's just see if they notice us first. Let's just get through the hole as quickly as we can, and there are plenty of pillars in there to cover behind if necessary.
I'm going to stay here and keep my eye on them. So as you stone shape and slowly start to move in, if they start to change, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, Amy, just
Yeah.
I shall do the stone shape there.
Okay.
I can't straddle 2 bits, but yeah, because that thing there, that's like a huge column, I'm assuming. That big bit there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm covered.
So those bits there are huge columns. They go right up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
All right. How long does it take to cast your spell?
Well, it's from an item, so I presume it's just a single round.
Okay. So as you
Oh, hold on. Let me have a look.
What are they statues? The grey or the dark grey to either side? Are they statues like these? Oh, hang on, these things.
I thought they were big piles of bones.
they are indeed big piles of bones.
Oh, lovely.
There's a mess of what looks like robes in amongst those remains, and the bones all look burned.
One action casting time.
Okay. Nice. So, in a flash, Corym, the stone merges in front of you like sand being poured through an hourglass, just being pulled away in defiance of gravity, creating a hole for you to pass through.
Right, I'll beckon the others over. Quick,
Keep an eye on that group.
quickly, through the gap.
All right.
I fall as Gartok moves away from me. Ah!
Oh, you still up there, are you, Harry?
Would you mind? Would you mind drawing it on, Corym, or someone else?
What, the thing?
Yeah, which.
Oh, let's.
So it was here, wasn't it?
Isn't it?
It's alright, I got it. There, innit?
Oh,
Everyone's going in. It's just a mess of.
Marked lots of times now.
Yeah. Yes, it's
awesome.
there.
Okay.
Move in.
I'm gonna come over and go in.
Are you trying to be quiet as you go for this gap into the cathedral? Or are you just piling in like the bag of armour that you are?
We're a bag of armour.
Just walking, yeah.
Okay.
Is it pretty loud in here anyway, because the battle that's on the other side?
The battle is at the southern end of the cathedral, so it is echoing around the place. But I tell you, I want a stealth roll anyway from Corym and Harbinger in particular.
I want.
Is there
I
any
want
reason
two
in
nat
particular
20s.
you want to stealth off us?
This is
2 nat 20s. Looking forward
you're
to that.
targeting us because of our disadvantages.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, that was almost good, Harriet.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, isn't it?
Oh, that's not bad actually.
Oh wow,
Pretty
Oh,
good.
that's awesome.
That's
I'll
pretty
take
good.
that.
Sorry, Corym.
So Gartok, being equipped as he is in his comfortable natural skin, makes his way through the hole, scraping a bit on it due to the size of it. Corym ducks down low and goes under, but Harbinger drags the back of her spiked demonic armour along the masonry as it comes in, and the plates clank against each other. When she comes through, she scrapes her sword on the floor. And it's not overly loud, but you know, it's having gone through a small gap in armour. It's not graceful, and I think Harbinger just did what was natural. If anything, Corym was just freakishly quiet in that scenario.
Bear in mind that is bear in mind that is with distance. So mine was only a 13.
I do bear that in mind, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So you make a bit of noise as you get through the hole.
Do they look around?
Certainly the voices stop. From your position, bear in mind as well, so the columns there are complete line of sight blockers. You've lost sight of Scaon from your position. And you can just see part of Harbinger and the bishop.
Could you, Jamie? What are these things here? Are these like curtains?
Oh yeah.
They are so they're like a large archway. They have curtains in them, but they're not closed curtains. They're open draped things.
Okay.
It looks like they could potentially be drawn around the big fist that's on the altar in the centre of the cathedral.
Oh.
I will look back to the others and say, don't go too far. And then I will start moving slowly forward.
At that point, I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Why have you moved away? Come back.
All right.
I want to stay in your lovely aura.
Behave yourself.
Oh, Dave, get in there.
I don't know why mine doesn't come favorite.
Nice, nice.
Oh,
Oh well, I want to be
that's a
honest.
waste of a natural 20.
That's 3 nat 20 so
Yeah.
far. On initiative.
I shall defer to Rastvyn, and Rastvyn is wiser than me. So.
Cross. That's debatable at times.
Well, you're certainly more intelligent, and my wisdom is lower than Nazak's. So.
Yeah, I'd be wiser and more intelligent then. I'll give you that.
Plus, you're inside. I'd be whispering to Enzo. I'd just like lean down and
Do it. Do it.
pray to your gods if you believe in such a thing.
Oh, I do, but I kind of like you. Which one is appropriate at the time?
Fuck's sake.
All
I
of
have a
them.
little in everyone.
One of these who's like brings out from Return of the Mummy or the Mummy, and the guy's just like,
Yeah.
which one's going to give me the most points?
I was thinking of Benny then. I was like, I reckon Tom could do that character really well. I was thinking,
Dramos.
Okay, so some of you are through the hole, and you start making your way forward. I've only moved into initiative at this stage because you know how it is. Sometimes a bunch of people move forward, and then someone else goes, "Oh, hang on a minute, we were moving," and then they're 5 rounds behind everybody else. So let's go with the top of the round, right where we are. Corym, what do you want to do?
Okay, the voices have stopped.
They have.
Right. I'm going to take two movements up there, and I'll look around. What can I see?
You can just about see the edge of Scaon behind that pillar over there.
And the bishop and the harbinger.
Still by the altar. Harbinger has drawn a weapon and is looking around. She seems to be quite young. Almost a slender woman in armour as elaborate as she's wearing.
Okay.
Put those
Can you put a
looting eyes
counter on
away,
the,
Harriet.
Can you put a counter on the board for me?
Here comes the dawn. Da-da-da-da. Okie dokie, okie dokie. We will use the fun fox from the other night.
Not the octopus.
Not the octopus from the other night, no. Okay, you've got control of it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Praise Darius. Dawn.
You've been saving that, haven't you? You fucker. Okay, so Corym moves forward, praise Darius, and a blinding light erupts from the ground in the far side of the cathedral, as if the sun was rising from behind the hills, and blots out everything in that area.
And then I'll finish my movement.
I can't see any aura from that. I don't know if anybody else can.
I'll put it on for you. Hang on.
I can see the fox.
It's just
the dawn
I'll turn to those behind me. Say, don't enter the light.
Stay away from the light.
We know.
Don't walk towards the light.
Okay. What?
So don't the creatures need to make their con saves?
They will.
Yeah.
I think it is, given the racist tones of this scenario so far, just to dismiss them as creatures, Dramos is... It's just terrible of you. They are creatures. They have loot. They have no souls. At least that was the look on Harriet's face.
Harbinger doesn't move, but he is wearing some nice armor.
Looks very resplendent to me.
If it could, if it's magical and not demonic, that would be great.
Are you sure you're not from Kimura, really?
All right, so you want some saving throws? Let's do Scaon first, shall we? What saving throw would you like, Corym?
Say again, sorry.
What saving throw would you like?
It's, I think it's posted. The con 15.
That's a 1.
A 1? Well, that's a fail.
I'd guess that was the case.
Switch into dice cam mode. What's
It would be
17? Is it 17 radiant, Dave?
17 radiant, yes.
17 radiant. Okay. It's really just a black blur in this blinding light, and you hear, rather than a scream, out.
I believe the poor bishop's also in the dawn.
He is. He will make a save as well.
No, the bishop isn't. Oh, is that the
He is.
bishop?
That is the bishop.
Oh.
You are toasted.
Sorry, I
now.
thought that was. Hold on.
Too late.
Oh, it's all right. Would I have been able to tell that was the Harbinger at the front?
Well, that one is a lady in plate armor. The other one is a guy wearing white robes and a bishop hat.
So I wanted to actually get the Harbinger, so I'd have cast it there then, if that was the case.
So, all right, I'll get the bishop and the harbinger. I'll allow that if you definitely want to get the harbinger. So the bishop, he rolls a 3. So did you say wisdom again? Did you say? Was it
Con 15.
Yeah, so it's a 5 total for the bishop.
Same damage.
Same damage.
Jamie.
Oh.
Say 17.
And for the harbinger, that is going to be a 15.
To make, so it takes 8 points.
All right. Okay. So and then screams from the bishop and the harbinger as this light engulfs them, and they raise their hands up to try and cover their eyes. Is that you done, Corym?
Praise Darius. Yes.
Okay, so that's Rastvyn.
I can't wait to be good on. My stuff is being extremely slow for some reason. With Roll20 not responding and going to a full red screen. So
Oh.
I might need to restart Roll20 because Discord is working fine, but Roll20 is not. What I do, I'm quitting Chrome. Sorry, guys. It's launching. Frustrating.
It's alright, don't worry.
I am back and it's responding. That's good. I can now actually see what's going on. We will. 1, 2, 3. I'll go to there. Can I see what's happening now? Because I couldn't see what's happening before. That's 3 movements so far.
The sun itself is present on the far side of the cathedral. You can see a shadowy form in the middle of it, but it's a real blur, and you can see this bishop and Harbinger right at the edge. The bishop is wearing a big bishopy hat, in case you need to identify him.
Do you know what? Let's try that. There we go. I'll drop a fireball there.
There, okay. Alright. Dexterity saving throws from all those people then.
Yeah, is that coming across or is that not? I just pressed cast on beyond 20, but it's not doing anything.
Just give it a moment. It's probably having a think.
Might
Having
want
tech
to
failures,
reset
yeah.
D&D Beyond as well. Reload that
It's
page.
having a long thing.
Let's try, yeah, I'm going to try that again. So it comes up twice, apologies. Definitely not happy. You know what? It's a 17 dex saving throw, 20-foot radius, and that's the damage.
Scaon will just make it. The Harbinger, natural 1. And the Bishop will make it with a 21.
So they'll take 15 damage of fire if they're resistance, obviously, whatever, no effect. And 30 points to Harbinger. That was 1, 2, 3 movements. Having done that, I will 1, 2, 3. Done.
Okay. Okay, so in the middle of the light, fire erupts through it. Okay, Rastvyn out the way, Dramos.
Is the Scaon moved?
He was in a different position when Corym came around the column.
Okay, cool. 5, 10. Oh, I can get to there. I'm going to go 5, 10. I'm going to get to there. I'm going to look down this way. What do I see?
Okay, so there are...
Ignore that, sorry, it's just me testing if it's working again.
Which way are you looking again? Sorry, Ross.
This way.
So that way you can just see this humanoid figure. It's got, despite the token I've picked for it, it has whitish skin and horns curled back over its head, similar to the figures that you saw when we were spying on it earlier on. It looks tiefling-like, but twisted in some way. The features on the face more pronounced, like the bones are jutting out underneath the eyes and at the brow. And it is not paying attention to you. It is watching the kerfuffle that's going on with the demonic crabs and the warriors of Anglan.
When I kind of scan round, I can only see the bishop from where I am. I'd assume as
From
I've
where
just
you
come
are,
in. Or
yeah,
no, I've got the.
You can just about see the Harbinger, I think. You can see the side of the Harbinger and the Bishop.
And I know it's the Harbinger, which they want to take, but she looks young. I'm gonna ask for a intelligence save from the other Harbinger. This one, not our Harbinger.
Are you just assuming that's going to be her weak point as well?
No.
Okay, that is a 20.
So, it's nothing happens then. She'll just feel. Well, I imagine she just feels a bit of a tug at her head. I'm going to go 5.
She's concerned
10.
with her burning skin at the moment.
Yep. And I'll just, as I come back out, I'll go, Enzo, creatures on the left as well. That's me.
That's you. Okay. So that is, now it's Talos.
I'm gonna move here. I'm going to use mirror image on myself.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to hex the priest.
The Bishop. Alright.
Bishop, yeah. So the target has a disadvantage now on Constitution saves.
Okay. As do you, by the sound of it. And it was on that night that Chris waited till the end of the pandemic to catch and die from the COVID.
That's all I can do.
Alright, okay, no problem. So Talos rushes in and does that. That brings us on to Gartok's go.
I'm going to move up to here. Point of clarification for the map. If I'm there, am I blocking the entire space, or is there room for people to pass through?
There is like a 3/4 square to the side of you that people could get through.
So I'm not entirely blocking. There is
No.
That's okay. That's what I wanted. So I'm just clarifying. And I will say to the two of those in front of me, or two of them in front of me, fate is no god. Lay down your arms, or fight with us against that demon. That are your only choices.
Alright.
And I'll hold my action to rage if any of them attack, basically. So if Scaon, the Bishop, or Harbinger come to attack me, I'm raging.
Okay. Well, the Harbinger, flames licking away from her and just burning part of her cape, points her sword towards you. Says, "Fate is a true god."
I respond.
If it's short, yes.
He is no god. He bleeds. He will die.
All right. Is that you done?
Yes.
So holding to rage if something.
If either of those three attack me, I'm raging.
Okay. So that moves us on to Enzo.
Right. Dramos comes out, and I've heard Dawn, Fireball. I go, are we not doing the plan anymore? Are we not talking to them?
The best laid plans of Bison
What the fuck does that mean?
usually goes like this.
Right,
It's
okay.
quote, isn't
Let's
it?
have a look. 5, 10. I look left because he did say they were to the left. Okay. And I can see the Harbinger, bad one, from here, right?
You can just about see it, yeah.
Okay. Alright. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna vicious mockery her.
Alright.
So, I don't know. I would say. Should have thought of this.
Our Harbinger's better than your Harbinger.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I have been just better than you. Could I have a wisdom save, please?
That is 25.
You need to do better, Harbinger. He's not as impressed. I'm gonna head back out.
Your words do not shake me.
Go back here. And I'm done.
All right. The bishop will. So does he have to take some damage from Dawn for a start? He's in the light.
At the end of his go.
At the end of his go. Well, he
End of his
will
go.
move to there. And he will. Ooh. Ooh, ooh.
This is where James is going to start getting his revenge.
Yeah.
You want to use Dawn? Well, I got the same. No!
I've got Dawn, but have knives as well.
Oh yeah, he's used the wall of knives against us.
Okay. So the bishop moves around the altar and gets up to the wall. He points his arm into the centre of the dawn, and 3 bolts shoot from his hand, twisting round and heading towards the shadow. He shouts out, "Anglan! Anglan!" That's him done. Scaeon's go.
We may need to protect this Harbinger.
Okay, right off there.
Alright. So, Scaeon. Alright.
Hello. What's that?
It's Dawn 2 Electric Boogaloo.
So, Scaon moves through the door and he appears as just fleeting bits. So you don't so much see him move as and appears at the edge of it. He towers over the fist-like altar, flinging his arm out towards you, sweeping across the area. Out of the ground, blackened tentacles erupt all around, grasping at your legs. That
sounds like an attack to me.
Yeah. Well, when you enter the area for the first time, or you start your turn there, you've got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, did you say?
That's going to be on your turn, really, isn't it, rather than now?
It's normally defined, isn't it, as to...
I read that as when you enter it for the first time, which would be you going into it, or you start your turn there. So it's going to be starting your turn there as far as I'm concerned. So these tentacles up at the ground and start grasping at your legs. So he will do that, and he swings his other arm towards the southern end of the cathedral. Bring them forward. At which point the creature down here turns round and starts moving up.
Which creature move up, sorry?
So towards the south of the cathedral, right here. A white,
you can't see anyway. Okay.
A white tiefling-looking creature, elongated claws. That will be him for now. So it's the Harbinger. The Harbinger will take a single step forward, putting her between the dawn and the tentacles. Okay. Good night. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. She will move forward and she will stay there. Go no further. You have no right to be here. What will take place in this place was fated to be. And she will hold there. So that is her, and then it's the troops at the south, which will take out 2 of the crabs. Oh, and that one there.
Hold on a moment. It's my turn.
Oh, have I missed you? Where are you? Oh, yeah, there you are. I got confused because the Harbinger and the Harbinger are next to each other.
Yeah, I'm slightly worse. So these tentacles, I heard you say they affect us at the end of our turn.
When you start your turn there.
I'll start it.
So you're going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wait. Ooh, 18.
Ooh, that's against Scaon's. What's his thing?
Well, it failed.
Oh, you make it. You make it.
Ooh.
Does it impede movement?
Not if you make your saving throw.
Ooh.
So the tentacles try and grasp hold of your legs, but you move around them, and none of them manage to grab hold of you. Okay.
All right. I will say that creature, Scaon, is evil, and you should stay away from him.
She looks past Gartok, seeing you for the first time. Her eyes go wide. Illis, you were chosen, but you have turned against him. Throw yourself to your knees now, and I will plead to fate for forgiveness for your soul.
I'm
You know
going
what you
to.
need to do.
I'm going to. Corym. So easily pushed I am. I will channel divinity and activate my sword as my action. That's what I will do. And just seeing Scaon move around there, actually, will I? I don't know where it's gone.
You can't see him. No.
Okay. Alright, well, I will walk towards her then.
Okay.
Sorry, my token thing really jumping. What is going on with my token?
Oh, so the ground is still difficult terrain, regardless of whether or not you made a saving throw.
Okay.
As you're trying to step around these tentacles, which are grabbing for your legs.
Well, that's one. Alright, I'll go. But then I can't. Alright, I won't do that. I will just channel divinity. I'll move down to there. And I'll say. Surrender yourself, or will be forced to take your life.
Alright.
Yeah.
So that's you done. At the end of your she simply says that your vessel is no longer pure enough to hold his messenger. And okay, so much calamity from the south as those Anglo warriors fight the crabs and push forward. And you can see a couple of the knights. Well, you can't see it, but a couple of these knights are going to run around the corner. They're running after that demonic relative of Dramos. Others run around to surround the demonic crab. Thalmor's in there as well. So from your point, most of what you got from this side is you can hear the cry, the battle cry from the south as they run in, led by Colmore. Top of the round, it's Corym.
Okay. Do I need to make any kind of save?
You will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That is a fail.
Harbinger's 5
Ooh, that is a pass.
19.
would be 19.
That's a pass, so it's just difficult terrain. Damn you, Harbinger. You'll die for that.
Is there space round the outside here where I wouldn't be affected? What the hell's that?
Spaced around where?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. Is there where I'm stood now? Would that be out of the range of the tentacles?
Yes, you're just out of the range.
Okay.
So you have to step carefully round as these tentacles try and grab hold of you.
Yeah. As my action, I'll look at the Harbinger. Say, time to die. You're a worshipper of a fake god. The Great Pretender. And I'll cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. I always forget to save on this one, is it?
It is a Wisdom 15 save.
It is a 21.
Damn. Start dealing out some serious damage as a cantrip. As my bonus action, I'm going to move the Dawn a little bit closer to me.
Okay. Dawn meets tentacles.
Yes. Let me just see what it says about Dawn. Hold on one second. Yeah, okay. I've moved Dawn closer.
Okay, that's you done.
Yes.
Rastvyn.
it is.
You know the tentacles?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a 20-foot square rather than a 20-foot radius.
It is.
It still affects me, by the way, because it's right next to me, so...
But it definitely affects Corym still. Sometimes I wonder whose side Rastvyn is on.
Yeah. I will make my save.
Sorry,
No, I think it's a 20-foot square in total rather than being a 20-foot square. So it's a 20-foot by 20-foot area rather than a 40-foot area.
Yes,
That makes sense.
Quite right.
It just gives a little bit more room for the folks. It should just get Gartok though, I think, but not Talos. Anyway, I'll make my save while I'm. It's a dex save, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So
that's good. 18 plus 5.
That's a pass. So it's just difficult terrain for you.
Which is good. Main reason being because it's that. What are all these over? Oh, there's too many overlapping threads.
You got Harbinger's aura. You got tentacles.
Yeah, Harbinger's aura really
Dawn.
confused me. Thinking I'm just on the edge of it, but I'm not. Let me see. So, Dawn just moved in as well, isn't it? So I will. Can I cast? I will cast Chill Touch at Scion. Pants. That's 17 to hit.
That is a miss.
Probably. That's a Scion, and I will move 1. So that's 2. That's 3. 4. I thought it was a Scion now, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That will do me, and that's me done.
Okay, that puts on Dramos.
Okay. Step in again. I'm going to survey the scene so I can see black tentacles here,
Mhm.
I can see Scion there, Sound there. Our guy's there, and this tiefling's moved closer. Tiefling has moved closer.
Yes.
And I can see Rastvyn's pretty close, so I'm going to go after that thing. I am going to... So, can this thing make a Wisdom 16 save, please?
There's a 13.
He takes 13 psychic damage as Mind Spike blasts through his head.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna. Hang on. So that's just somatic. I'm also thinking we're sticking to our plan. Possibly not sticking to our plan. I'm going to call my. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Plans, guys, plans.
I have a plan.
Yes, it's all good. I'm going to kind of look up at the Corym and point towards Sion and the Harbinger and go, which one?
I'll point towards Sion.
Okay. I'll then step back out, and that's probably all I could do in 6 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Talos.
Right. I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to use Lightning Law on other Harbinger. So she's got to do Strength test of 10. If not, she comes to me.
$19.
Fuck. That's all I can do.
All right. Gartok.
I'm stepping into the dawn. Time to get crispy, I think.
Okay.
Shit.
It's con save, yeah?
It is a con 15 save, yes.
That's 20 before Harbinger's bonus.
Okay. Oh shit. 16 points of damage.
Is it radiant, is it?
It is radiant.
16, so I can half that.
I've already halved that, by the way.
Yeah, but I can
But I think
reduce it
you
again.
halve it again, don't you? So.
Yeah. I'll step forward, mace in hand.
As you step up, she reuses a held action to attack you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so she's going to use Guile, her sword. So she swings with this long sword. You can see there is silver along the blade in streaks. It swings true and hits you with a 27 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 9 points of slashing damage.
She's not a Fey or Fiend, is she?
She is not. 9
She
points.
had plan. Asking for a friend.
9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh, it had to be there.
Alright. I just need to roll for something else. Okay, that is her. That's her reaction. So carry on.
I'll step up, obviously take the blow. I told you fate was no god, and I'm going to swing at her.
Go for it.
29 to hit her. For 10 points of damage.
Okay. So she tries to bring up a sword to stop it, but cannot. So she'll take the damage.
And I'll swing again. 27 to hit her.
That's going to hit her as well.
15 damage.
Okay. 2 heavy blows with the mace. That she holds up a sword to try and block them, and effectively gets a sword in the way, but just doesn't have the strength to compete against the weight of this mace as it slams down on her twice, denting her armor.
After I'm done attacking, I would say to her, surrender now, or die.
That is not what is meant to be. Okay. Gartok done?
Yep.
Enzo, you're up. Come on in, Enzo.
Well, Enzo, we're counting on you.
There we go. Sorry, I had it muted and I had to adjust something. Was gonna go there, turn to Dramos. So the plan is stopped before it even started. And they're going to butcher this woman.
It would seem so, yes.
Fine.
The creature's coming up on the left.
Thank you. Do that. I will do vicious mockery on the creature down there, please. So if you could do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Natural 20.
Okay. That was useless. And fuck it, I'm gonna head back here. Go a bit further back. And that's the end of my go.
Okay, good. That brings us to the bishop, who will have to make a con save again. He's going to get a 5. How much damage does he take from your from the dawn?
It's the end of the go.
Oh, it's the end of his turn.
Yes,
Okay.
end of his turn.
Okay, well he's going to.
Oh, sorry, did the Harbinger.
It wasn't. It hasn't been her turn yet.
Go.
She.
All right, okay.
She took a reaction.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so he's going to try and move.
You better run fast.
Oh man, he doesn't want to run next to Scaon. All right, he's going to end still in it. So he's running for the dawn.
Okay.
So he will fail his save for sure with the
Okay.
5.
All right. Well, he gets his turn, and then it's at the end of his turn. So.
Well, he double moved
All right. Okay.
to try and get away from your fucking dawn.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 20 points.
Okay.
2 ones.
So that's him done. It is Scaon's go. Okay, so Corym Talos and Harbinger really see this. As the big fist is in the centre of the room, Scaon just walks straight through it.
Ooh.
Yeah, he'll move right. He'll move to there, and then he'll look up to where you are and come to you, Harbinger. Come. That will do for Scaon. Harbinger. She will. Move round to Gartok.
Mm-hmm.
Out of your reach.
Yeah, I'll take an attack opportunity if that's
Go for
alright.
it.
That was good. 19.
19. Yeah, as she moves round, she swings her sword back up and catches the blow at the last second.
Okay.
She'll move out of Harbinger's reach.
Do I look... Sorry, does she look like she's going to attack Corym?
Yes. Yes, she does.
Alright. I will take my attack of opportunity then.
Okay.
I'm using Blood Fang, even though I have less chance of hitting because I like it. But I don't hit anyway. Oh no, hang on. It's plus 5. Still won't hit.
Okay. So she moves past you, moves past Talos, and right up to Corym. Anything Talos wants to do?
I can't do magical stuff.
Not unless you have Warcaster.
No, I don't have it. So that's all I can do.
Bunch of...
Could I try and grapple?
No. I don't think you can try and grapple, can you? Not a reaction. Basic attack.
Not unless it's a held action, I don't think.
No, I'm okay.
Alright, so she moves right up to Corym. Your friend's mistaken, and you are mistaken. You need to explain to them now that your lesser god has misled you. She draws a second sword and will attack you with both of them.
Yeah.
So first of all, she's going to swing with guilt. Guilt to get to 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I'm going to use an action to turn that into a critical. An action. I'm going to use one of my features to turn it into a critical.
So, sorry, say that again.
She has she has a smite ability which allows her to a number of times a day choose to make an attack into a critical.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
I won't tell you how many times per day.
I don't think it matters. Just doing it once a day is nice.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Holy guacamole.
Okay, that is 18 points of slashing damage.
Yes.
Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not a great roll. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Is that two separate lots of damage, or is that just one big lot of damage?
So I've done the slashing damage and necrotic damage was all from this hit.
Okay. Right, hold on then.
I'm not finished.
Yeah, but I need to make con save, so I would rather do it than go along.
This is all from the one hit, really. So I'm still doing damage on this thing, though.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
There's
I've got one more roll.
Yeah, there's another 8 points of radiant damage put into that as well.
Right. Okay, I'll keep my concentration up. Another 8 points of radiant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that was guilt. Now she will swing with guile. That is an 18 to hit. So that's not going to do it, is it?
No.
She's done. That's her done. Other Harbinger. Lesser Harbinger.
Right. I will move towards her.
Okay.
I know Scale's there, but I can't actually get there. So I will move out of here. So that's twice as much. But then it's free movement. Is that right?
Yes, that would be correct.
So I can get to here.
Yeah.
And I will say fate lies.
Fate lies. Like that.
No, not like fate lies. No. I say he doesn't have the power you think.
Okay.
He does not decide who lives and dies. And I will take 2 swings at her.
Okay.
Really want to hit on the first attack?
Turns round and blocks it with her sword.
Is that including your +3 from your
Plus
divine-
5, yeah. Sorry. 26.
26 will hit.
Yeah. 9 damage.
All right.
So thank you very much, Corym.
It's my pleasure.
And then I will take my second attack. Which is only a 20.
Okay.
And at the end of my go, I will look back towards Scaon. Does he look like he's going to follow?
It's difficult at the moment. He's just got his arms out. And he's covered in... it's a mix of seeing his features and misty shadow anyway. So he's just stood there with his hands out.
Well, I'll look at him tauntingly.
Okay. Okay. All right. That you done? That brings us to the heroes of Anglan. And they will come with a cheer running into the main room. Oh, actually, this guy's here, isn't he? I think I've still got to move him up to Rastvyn.
I didn't see him. I wouldn't have seen him.
So he will. He's going to try and bite and claw you, Rastvyn.
Wonderful.
So his bite is an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
For 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
4 points of necrotic damage. He runs over.
How many, sorry?
4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So as he runs over and places his mouth down on you and bites in, his claw comes in to try and get on you as well, getting only a 13.
Will miss.
Okay, so he can't quite get his claw in. That's just him. There's another one. You move to there. There's a whole bunch of knights running up now on Scaon. Men at arms behind. The knights all brandishing their shields and longswords. So Colmore following up at the rear. Let no demon live! And that brings us top of the round. It's Corym's go.
The Harbinger in front of me.
They're both in front of
armour
you.
is wearing full plate.
She's what, sorry?
Wearing full plate.
Indeed.
We shall see. We shall see which god is the weaker. And I'll go into touch there.
You're going into toucher.
I am indeed.
Switching to Imogen for this.
Yeah, not so much. I get advantage with Harbinger being there.
You do get advantage.
Shit. I'll use the luck point.
Can't have many of those left.
No, this is the last one now.
Okay.
I'll just roll it on the thing so it's easier. Crit.
All right.
So 27 to hit, 122 points of damage.
Holy shit.
I've dreamed of this happening. Honestly, I have.
Right. Well, I'll tell you something. There is something I can do about that. If I hadn't have used my reactions already.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
Is that 122 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I've just cast Inflict Wounds at 6th level. I presume I've rolled reasonably well.
You thrust your hand forward onto her armour, and the silver plating blackens and buckles as the power of Darius seeps its way inside and racks through her soul. She screams out as if Gar has come down to rip her soul from her body. She nearly drops the swords but regains her posture to stand upright, breathing heavily.
You are kidding me.
She's still on her feet.
Fuck, I was kind of hoping that'd make her fall over. Okay. Main action. Bonus action. Prepare yourself for Gar. And stand there.
Fate awaits me, not Gar. Okay. It's Rastvyn's go.
I like this person.
She doesn't look great after that, I'll be honest.
I am going to. I have got second level spell. Misty Step to 30 foot away. Oh, is that not working? 10, 20, 30 to there.
Okay.
Where's the Harbinger gone? Is that.
She's between me and Corym.
It's a plate sandwich.
It is a plate sandwich.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. I thought that was Corym then.
He looks like a female. A young female.
I will go to there. That's Misty Step, which is a bonus action. And I will firebolt the Harbinger attacking Corym.
Okay.
Oh, that was nearly a hit. But 14's not going to hit her, is it?
It's not.
Oh. That will be me. I think done. Yes, I've not moved, have I? No, I'll stay there. That's me done.
Alright. So that is Rastvyn done. It's Dramos.
Okay. So I'm gonna. You say that's a pile of bones?
Yes. It's not obstructing or anything.
No,
Just
no.
scattered over the floor.
Just trying to gauge sizes of bones. I'm going to take.
Was there?
I'm going to take a step forwards because I know exactly where this tiefling is with Mind Spike or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Are there stones in it or anything out here? Just tiny.
Yeah,
little
oh yeah, there's rubble
know what I'm
everywhere.
casting.
There's rubble and stones all over the place.
Okay, so animate objects gets cast, and I'm going to command them to come down and attack the white creature.
Hold 1 second, please. Are you casting it there, are you?
Yeah, if there were stones here, because of Mind Spike, I know exactly where this creature is at all times if I'm concentrating.
What level is
So
animate object?
it is a 5th level spell.
Scaon will counter that.
Okay.
Even though you can't see him.
No, that's cool. That's fine.
So he's going to roll for it still. Which will be a success. So your spell fizzles, unfortunately.
I imagine the stones start rising and then they just drop to the floor. I'm like,
anyone keeping their eye on Scaon will see him look over towards the entrance, the way where you guys have come in, and flick his hand.
Okay. Okay. That's. I can't really do too much more at the moment. Oh, I can. Don't know what, but I can. I'm gonna do quicken spell.
Okay.
Can I see Harbinger 2 from where I am?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, not from that position. If you moved up to the gap, then yes.
So move up to
From there, I'd say you can
there.
see it, yeah.
Even. Yeah, cool.
Peek through it.
So quicken spell, kind of like just take a brief look around. Quicken spell. If I want to see this white one, I'd need to step forward one as well, wouldn't I?
You would.
Okay. So I figured I'd already been seen. Step forward one, and I'd quicken spell, and I would cast a chromatic orb at 3rd level on this one.
On that one.
And it's going to do... cold damage,
All right.
just for something different.
That's hit.
So 22, it's 26 cold damage.
All right. Okay, it slows it in its advance as that. It's still up.
And then I will go 1, 2, round there, and that's me done.
All right, cool. So that's Dramos done. It's Talos.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna cast idleness on the other Harbinger. She's got to do a con save of 13.
Con save 13 for the other Harbinger. All right. That's 6.
She's now blinded. And as a bonus action, with my fist, I'm just going to try... Well, no, I'm going to headbutt her. I'm just going to try and knock her out. Not kill her.
Alright.
So... That's a 23, natural 20.
Yes. Okay. So, as she shakes her head, you run in and just lay the nut on her. Smack your head straight into her. How much damage?
It's only 1 damage. Oh, because it's critical. It's 2, but I just want to knock her out.
Okay. Hoping that after that almighty inflict wounds, 1 point of damage is enough to take her down. It's not. So you slam your head into her. She reels back from it, looking around, swinging her swords. She's still up. Talos done.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Okay, Gartok.
Okay. Do I take damage from Dawn at the start of my turn, or is it at the end of my turn?
And end of your turn.
And does it impede movement at all?
No.
Okay. And those blue things, Jamie, these are archways, aren't they?
Archways, yes. They've got curtains in them, but the curtains are all open.
So I can pass through them if I wish.
You may.
Well, seeing as there's a sandwich of people over there and she's looking pretty rough, I would imagine. I'm going to run 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, she's Van Damme at the end of Bloodsport now.
I'll move 25 feet to there. And I'm going to swing at Scale.
Go for it.
I love that film.
17 probably misses him.
Is a miss. It makes contact with the shadow, but just straight through him. Doesn't find the body within.
Try again. 27.
27 finds meat inside the darkness.
16 points of damage then.
16 points of damage.
And as I'm swinging, I'll seal the knights there. I'll scream, Knights of Anglan, kill this demon before me.
Alright. Yes! Death to demons! And you can see they're all running, swords raised towards it.
And that's my turn.
Super. Okay, Enzo.
Right. Okay. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to go, well, wanted her alive? And I'm going to cast Sleep on... It's going to hit everyone no matter what. Actually, hang on. On there. So I think it misses out Rastvyn. It's a 20... Hang on.
Come on. Come on.
It's a 24 thing, so I think that misses Rastvyn. I want to miss Rastvyn because he's like, I don't want him to fall asleep. Okay, so here we go. 21.
Okay, so is it 21 hit points worth of creatures, right?
On the lowest one first. It dumps everything it's got into the lowest health first out of everyone, and then it spreads.
How many hit
it
points
out.
have you got, Harbinger?
127.
Corym?
52. Hold on. 57.
Talos?
47.
Alright. No one goes down.
Fuck!
Oh, I was hoping. I was really hoping that.
She definitely hasn't got the least hit points in that group.
Oh man! After that, what level is she?
Good job you didn't include me, Tom.
Well, that's I made damn sure of that. Okay. Shit.
Right, that really concerned me now.
Let's not talk to her. Let's just attack her.
Her saving throws has been quite good as well. I bet she's got an aura.
Oh, she's bound
Not
to
a
have an
crackling.
I think it.
It's that-
Bit Ross. Yeah, Ross, babe.
he's that
And I'm
bastard
like-
in the cinema.
Hang on.
Enzo, then. Okay, so sleep. To your surprise, no one goes down. What do you do?
Jeez. I head back outside.
Go back outside. Okay.
And I'm done.
A valiant go. A valiant go. All right. So that makes it the bishop's go, who's going to get the hell out of this dawn. He's going to get behind the altar over there. Yell instructions at those men at arms. That will do for him. Scaeon's go. So Gartok, you've run up and swung your mace twice into him. He looks down at you. You cast the briefest glimpse of his face for a second. Do I remember you?
Just stare back into his eyes.
Alright. Well, he is going to attack.
If he's he should have disadvantage, assuming he's a fiend.
He is a fiend.
Gartok's under protection from evil spell.
Alright, at disadvantage, he's going to make...
It may help Gartok.
Alright. I might dodge a natural 20. That's about the best I'm going to get, I think.
He's going to make 3 claw attacks on you, Gartok. Disadvantage.
Alright.
It's more the protecting you from being possessed, fella.
21 to hit.
21, yes, that hits.
For 16 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Uh, 19 to hit.
Hits.
For 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Would have been a critical, but it's not. It's still over 20, but not a critical. For 14 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
He will drop the tentacles. And he will take a step to there, which will move out of your reach, Gartok.
Then I will swing for him. 28 to hit him.
He will use Fiendish Rebuke to ignore your attack and instead cast a spell at you.
Okay.
So as he moves out of reach,
See what spell he's casting.
it's you can make a roll.
Arcana. 19.
He's casting Inflict Wounds.
Who are you casting it on?
Me.
Well, I don't know. I can't see Gartok. In fairness, all I can see is him casting. I will try and counterspell that. It's just a. I'll do it at. Yeah, 3rd level.
Okay.
Within 60 foot, 9. Yeah.
Okay, you counter it. So he, as you swing at him, he pushes the mace aside and lays his hand on you, but nothing happens, and you feel the shadow move away.
In fairness, if he was next to Gartok when doing it, I don't know if I could see him.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Just checking. Sorry, I didn't know where he was.
Yeah, you'd be able to see him. Yeah. And then he will move up to there. Okay. Oh, there was someone else. There's an additional 17 points of radiant damage on that first attack he did on you, Gartok. Sorry.
17 radiant.
Yes.
Okay.
As he released unusually a blinding bit of dawn got blasted into you. That is him done. Okay, so it is the Harbinger's go. The good Harbinger. Okay. She is going to Misty Step. No. With blindness, she's just a disadvantage to attack, isn't she?
With blindness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still going to attack Corym with disadvantage.
Oh, you bastard!
In fairness, you probably couldn't Misty Step. I think you've got to be able to see where you're going.
Good point.
I'll double check it, but
I think you're right. It says a place you can, a point you can see, doesn't it?
yeah. Briefly to surround my mist. You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
She can't Misty Step then. Alrighty.
Thank-
So she'll
Thank
definitely.
you, Rastvyn.
A small breeze might blow me over, fellas.
Oh, I feel like there's something I should be able to do here. Yeah. So she will cast Dispel Magic on herself to take away the blindness effect. But
Oh, I can see what's going to happen here.
she has to use her action to cast
You
a
can
spell.
also dispel any other effect on her below 3rd level.
Does she have Warcaster?
Doesn't need it. It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks anymore.
Yeah, but she's holding 2 swords. Does she have to drop a sword?
She does not. No.
No.
All right. She'll go for the Dispel Magic, but it's cost her her action, so she can't lay her 2 attacks onto you. Oh, which is disappointing.
Not for me, it ain't. Told you your god was weak.
I think he did possibly the most damage that a player's ever done in this campaign with that
Yeah.
last Dara strike. So,
She's stuck. There's nothing else she can do other than taking away her blindness. All right, that's her done. Other Harbinger.
to be clear, these skulls are on the ground. They're like difficult terrain.
No,
Is there a piece of?
they're not difficult terrain.
I can just move through those skulls like.
Just kick them out of the
normal.
way.
But is there a piece of masonry in the way as well?
No, it's just skulls. Just skull. Well, it's not just skulls. It's bits of bone as well and robes and stuff.
Okay.
Burnt remains.
I'm going to try and attack the Harbinger again.
Okay, go for it.
Yes, and I will say, please reconsider. That's a 30 to hit her.
That is going to hit her, yes.
16 damage.
Okay.
And then I will attack again. $22.
She'll bring a sword up to block.
Miss on the second attack.
All right. Okay.
You done?
That's you done. All right. So it's the knight's go. Actually, this is... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get that far. He'll double move to get right up to Rastvyn, but he can't attack. So then it's the knights. So they just start running in there, Gartok in front of you, swords drawn to attack Scaon. The first 3 knights will take attacks. Swinging their swords. One of them seemingly making impact.
A look from Tom there, like, go on.
Come on, Anglan warriors.
I trained you well.
All right.
Not exactly the brightest of soldiers, though. Fucking charges.
They are brave. They did their duty, Tom. They did their duty.
Yes, that's what I want them to do. They're brave but dumb. Just how I like them.
What, you like your soldiers brave but dumb?
Mm-hmm. Just to throw them in the meat grinder.
It sounds like that weird Jimmy Savile advert I was on YouTube.
Was it young, dumb, and full of... Oh, no. Something else.
Young, dumb, and full of the love of Darius.
I think it was Imogen's love they were full of.
All right. That is them done for now. It is Corym's go.
Is that slim slip of a girl still upright in front of me?
She's still on her feet, breathing hard, but she's all right. The blinding daylight is coming in from the other side of the cathedral, probably the most light that Anglan has seen in years.
Yes. Okay. I shall attempt to toll the dead on Harbinger.
You just do not like her. Wisdom saving throw? Wisdom? Constitution?
Yeah, it is, yes.
That is an 18.
Oh, she's made it, so... as the bonus action, I'm going to cast a first level spell, which is going to be Healing Word on myself.
Alright.
Yeah, with this +4. And then plus another 7. 21. And that will be me done.
Alright. I like how it sounds like there's not much left. Okay. Rastvyn. So one of these white creatures has run through Scaon. Scaon's facing back towards where all these knights are coming at him. He'd run through. He had to double move to get up to you, so he didn't get a chance to attack.
I will. I don't like him. Just bear with me. What was that? How far can I push him? That'll do. Let's go with. Is it medium? Yes, medium, isn't it?
It is a medium creature.
Yeah, I will cast Bigby's Hand. So I think we have to. Oh, I don't know. I'll come up with that. That's done something weird. I'm doing Forceful Hand.
Okay.
Which will. We've got to do strength checks. I think it is. I get advantage with my strength of the hand versus the athletics of the target.
13.
So that's 20. I don't think there's any point in rolling anything else because I think advantage isn't going to beat him.
You will. One thing I did just miss though, because of the stench of this thing, you start your turn within 5 feet of it, you need to make a constitution check.
Okay, no problems. 16 plus 5, so 21.
That's fine. No effect.
That will be. So, Forceful Hand. The creature is moved 5 feet plus 5 times my spell casting modifier. So it's 50 foot backwards it's pushed. Oh well, any direction I think I can push
where would you like to push it?
I'm going to push him the full 50 feet back towards where that other creature is. So off to the sort of. Sorry, let me draw a line.
There?
Oh, wrong one. Yeah, sort of down there, whatever. So he'll be pushed all the way down here somewhere.
Would he not be blocked by intervening? Does he go around corners?
I want to push him more than 30 foot away from me is my aim. So if that's the side of him or whatever.
Is he pushed in a straight line, or does he have to go?
I assume it's a straight line.
So
somewhere.
he's from there.
From there, sort of, just.
Then this one would be in the way.
It's sort of down towards here somewhere.
All right, I'll let it go to there then.
Up to you. I've done that.
Okay.
It's just trying to get him away from me by at least 30 foot. And
sure.
the hand follows him. If you want to put like.
I'll put a hand on there. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That's that done. Dawn's there, isn't it? I will then. That's the spell. I'll move to there. We done.
All right. Rastvyn has done his Dramos.
So 5, 10. Take a step in. Can I still see this thing behind Bigby's hand?
Yeah, I would say you can see it.
Yeah. So it's going to be a first level chromatical, same cold damage. $14.
14 to hit is a miss.
Okay. Then I'm going to see how frighteningly close the Anglanders are, and 5, 10, 15.
All right. So he shakes his head as you cast the spell on it, the cold having no effect on him this time. You run back out to get out of sight of the Anglanders.
Probably the sight of them which put me off, and I kind of like just. That's me.
That's you. So it's Talos.
Okay. I'm going to move here. Fucking them people coming in. I'm going to use Thunderwave on both of them. So they've got to do a con save of 13.
Con save of 13. All right. That's a 12 and an 11.
Okay, so they're both pushed back 10 feet and they both suffer 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay, push back into those Anglanders.
Into the Anglanders, and I got 2d8. It's changed that thing to that.
4 damage.
Yep, sorry, 4 damage. 4 damage apiece. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hex the Bard Harbinger, and she is going to have a disadvantage on Constitution saves.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right, that's Talos done. It's Gartok.
I'm going to have to run back around because there's nowhere to get in between the soldiers. So 5, 10, 15, 30, 35. Full move gets me to there. Do I take damage from going through Dawn? Or is it only if I end?
Only at your end.
Not if you enter it, just at the end of your turn.
No, otherwise I'd have had the
Bish.
thingy bishop take damage earlier.
Fair enough.
Only if you end when it's first cast.
I will swing at Scaon.
Go for it.
Will the Anglanders grant me advantage?
They will. They are allies.
Just 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
13 damage.
Okie dokie.
And second strike. 25 to hit for 11 damage.
Okay. Okay, both times you feel the flesh within it as you swing the mace into it.
That's, yeah, full move action, that's all I can do.
Okay. Enzo.
Okay.
Scaon is fully facing away from you as well, Gartok. You hit him in the back. He doesn't turn towards you. Sorry, Enzo, carry on.
That's alright. I don't know if this is going to work, but it might give it some time. 5, 10, 15. I would very much like to cast Phantasmal Force. That big dude. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
On Scaon, is this?
Yes, please.
An intelligence save. That is a 13.
Oh, it worked. Holy shit. My save's 40. Okay, so an image of our Harbinger appears on the
big fist.
On the big fist. essentially, that target is absolutely 100% convinced that that is the real Harbinger. And, hang on. Yeah, it's absolutely 100% convinced that that is our Harbinger.
Okay.
And it will stay. I can keep it a concentration up, so it's a concentration spell for up to 8 hours. It breathes just like Harbinger, just like a perfect. Only he can see it. And he can, when gets close, make an investigation check to check if it's real or not. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. So you'll hear him as facing the other way. There you are. Your soul is forfeit. Okay. Is there anything else to that, or is that it?
I'm gonna have it as Harbinger basically doing what Harbinger would do, just like raising her big thing and kind of like basically saying, "Come on."
Okay. All right. Trying to goad him on.
Yeah.
All right.
Attack him.
So yeah, Gartok, Harbinger dramatically appears on top of this fist in the centre of the cathedral, luring on Scaon.
And I'm going to head back this way. Yeah.
All right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm done.
Enzo's done. Bishop's out of the way. Scaon's turn. He will use his bonus action to do step into the shadow. He will make a touch attack on those 3 knights next to him. Okay, he tries to get one of the knights, and he ducks his head down, but he lays his hands on 2 of the others. I mean, you can just about see through his legs. As he does that, their helmets burst open, as if they're just burst out of the inside of it, as horns rip back from their Anglan human heads. Their skin goes pale, their skulls crack out, and these 2 guys here are replaced with 2 more of these. Making loads of them. I don't want that many. As the Anglanders are turned fully into demons. You can see the rest of the Anglans next to the knights. Good God! And they try to turn back and get defensive on these ones. Godric, no! Scaon. So that was his bonus action. He's going to step to there. That knight will take an attack of opportunity on it. And he's going to hit him.
What a hero.
Yeah. Alright. He's going to take 2 claw attacks on Gartok.
It's the disadvantage because of...
Oh yeah, I've rolled both dice. Roll both dice. So that is, with disadvantage, a 20.
Yep.
So that is 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And the second one is an 18 to hit you
Hits.
for 14 points of psychic damage. It's both those claws. And, as they impact into you, you can feel something flow from his arms into the back of your head. And finally, he will fling his arms out and do a rampage pulse. So his voice echoes out. And everyone within 20 feet, or enemies within 20 feet, make a wisdom saving throw.
This Scaon is done this.
It is.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Is it a fear effect? So I get advantage
It
from
is
the mage?
not a fear effect.
Does it go through wall?
Oh,
It's an audio thing. It's an audible thing.
Wisdom, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh! 29!
But where are you determining it's coming from, Jamie?
From
Because I'm
him,
on the cusp.
extending 20 feet from him. I'll put a thing on and I'll tell you. So it's not going to get Dramos, but it will get Enzo.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. It's going to
Sorry,
get
Jamie,
a bunch of those knights as well.
I should say, sorry, a phantasmal force has to be next to the character, not on the thing, so Harbinger is next to thing, fighting him. I have to do it next to the creature rather than like on the big fist.
Okay, so she's going to be right next to him.
Yeah, so she's right next to hacking away. And
Okay,
slicing.
all right. But to his impression, missing at the moment. I'll have him make an investigation check in a second then. Let me just turn off that aura. Okay, did anybody get below an 18?
Yeah.
yes.
All right. No need to be like that, everyone. It's not that bad. You're assuming it's going to be awful.
Your eyes melting your skull.
I had plus 12 and I got 13.
All right. Ooh. So that is 16 psychic damage, or half as much if you succeeded.
Was that 1-6?
Yeah. 1-6.
Okay. I'm waiting for the and.
And
Oh, yeah.
so who failed?
Yes.
Ooh, that's lots of you.
Oh,
the
assuming
big-
29 passes.
Even with your
29 passes.
I rolled a 1. I had plus 12. And I
Okay.
still
Oh,
failed.
Grim.
As he screams out, those of you that fail are compelled on your next round to attack your Harbinger.
Oh, sweet. I'm coming for you, Harbinger.
Scaon will make an investigation check on your Harbinger. He got a 13 to... So, no. So he does
Still
not
thinks it's the real
realise...
Harbinger.
Okay.
And
Doesn't
sorry,
he have
I
to spend his
forgot.
action?
Sorry?
Doesn't he have to spend his action to investigate it?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see what the spell says.
Well, if he does, then he won't investigate
Yes,
it.
the target can use its action to examine the thing, so it has to use an action to examine it.
Yeah.
Well, he's
I'm
not going
pretty
to.
sure
He's not going to examine her then.
But sorry, I did forget. While every turn he takes 1d6 psychic,
Okay.
because essentially it's like the thing hitting it. And he uses that as kind of like damage as being hit. But we can do that
Nice.
next turn. I don't know if it's on like Thingy's turn, but you know, like this turn, and I've just.
Oh,
done
let's do it on his turn. So the Harbinger's there and attacking him. So
Right.
yeah, give me some damage.
6. Fucking hell, well done,
Nice.
Harbinger. Well done.
Yes.
Better than the real one.
Seems like it, doesn't it?
Dude, yeah, I'm about to get
Okay.
pummeled by everyone.
Speaking of real Harbingers,
I'm not aware of the situation yet, I don't think.
no, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be. So our existing Harbinger is going to.
Oh, yeah, it's that Harbinger. Sorry. I thought you meant me.
No, the real Harbinger. I'm talking about.
Oh.
She's
There's so many
gonna. She's going to attack, tightening her grip on Guilt. She is going to make an attack on Corym.
Of course she is.
25.
Yeah.
For 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, just before you go any further, I took damage from that thing, didn't I? So, hold on. Concentration check.
I need to make a con check as well. Sorry, Jamie.
Okay.
From the 8 damage.
521. Okay, so Dawn is still up.
That'll be Pro Evil's going to drop, as is Big B's hand.
Right.
No.
So, you've taken how much damage so far?
8 so far.
Yeah, plus another 9 necrotic damage.
9. Necrotic. Yeah.
Okay, that's all from that attack.
Right, okay, so what's that? 17 in total.
Mhm.
Right, so let me do my con saves on that one. Harbinger's plus 5 gives me a 13, so yeah, Dawn is still up.
Okay, so it's now Guile she's going to attack with.
Yeah.
You sound so sad.
Well, I think this one's the bad one.
Natural 1.
Well, can't all be bad.
No, I'm not even going to bother with the other camera there. I just sadness ensued.
He's only done that because he knows that I'll have to attack Harbinger next time round.
Okay. Given that situation, she will now Misty Step to there.
I don't see where she's gone.
Well, it is you. Yeah, you can see her the other side of the hole.
It's you.
So she's Misty Step
Okay.
through the hole you've made, so you can see where she's gone to. That's her done. It's now you Harbinger, that Harbinger. OG Harbinger.
OG Harbinger.
OG Harbinger? I don't feel the pressure's on yet, so we're not quite there in this combat.
Unaware that my allies are about to fuck me up, I'm going to traverse across this thing here towards Scaon.
Mm-hmm.
Try and keep as many people in my aura as possible. And attack him.
Okay.
It's 23 on the first attack.
That's a hit.
I'll put a first level smite into it. So I do 21 damage with the sword and another 14 radiant damage on top of that. So 35
35.
on the first attack.
Okay.
And I will take a second hit. No. All the buttons. The 20 to hit on the second hit.
That's a hit.
That's just 10 points of radiant damage.
Alright,
Well, 4 points of radiant damage, 6 points of magical damage.
okay.
That's Harbinger down.
Okay. After them, these guys will move up, and these ones will attack the Godric and Huey. Oh, right, okay. Both of those do some damage. Yeah, they both hack into these undead creatures. The undead creatures actually do get a turn. I forgot about them again. Okay, so that that one is going to attack this man at arms, bite him and claw him. Okay, so this one here, who's not looking too good, leaps on the closest man at arms, digging his teeth into his throat, ripping his throat out, claw disemboweling him, pulling his intestines out that they drop on the floor. That guy is killed in front of the others. The eyes of the other Anglanders around go wide as they see the carnage as his fingers ripping him to pieces. And then the same with the other one on this side. He's going to attack as well, biting and clawing, missing with the claw, hitting with a bite. And the bite does damage, please. D10. Okay, that guy is still up, but barely. This one here got badly wounded by that one. Sir Colmore runs up. He will attack. He's going to hit. And he takes down that one. This is the one that you guys have been beating on for a while. Has been hit by several of those. So he goes down. He said, "Don't stop! Keep moving forward!" And he runs fast to come up level with Talos. Those ones run to support there, and this guy runs behind. We've got a knight following as well. And another man at arms will move up. That's the end of the round. Corym, it's your go.
Okay. Can you define compelled to attack Harbinger? Or
Can you what, sorry?
can you kind of explain what you mean by compelled to attack? Is
Yes.
that all I can do this round? You know, can I give her a smack with the sword and then try and heal her? Or are we just going for a smack with the sword? Of course, who am I kidding? I won't be trying to heal Harbinger, I'll be trying to heal myself.
You will see your Harbinger fully as an enemy until the end of your round and use everything you've got to hurt her.
Okay. Right. Can I count Skyen as my ally then, if I move to that point?
No, you don't consider him your ally still. You just are compelled to attack Harbinger.
Okay. As I move to that point, I'll be drawing my sword out. And I shall attack with my scimitar.
Where's your inflict wounds now, eh?
I only get one 6th level spell. To be honest, I was dubious about using it.
Well, it paid off.
19 to hit?
No,
No. As my
Fine,
bonus
always.
action, I'll slash at her again.
Are you even trying?
Oh dear. Oh, what's happened there?
oh no.
Right. Do you want to add all that up?
Oh,
Yes.
what's happened?
It's only
Right.
20.
Okay, it's 20 points of damage. It's added the slashing together, which is the 17, and then it's added the divine strike, which fortunately I've rolled very low on. So it's just 20 points of damage.
I'll look back round at Corym, like,
You'll see a look of forgiveness and in my eyes, whilst the rest of my face is stuck in a grimace.
back to the days that Corym would always hit his ally.
I've upgraded though and done it. I'll do it in person.
Is that
rather than decent.
He's gone for your back as well.
yeah? Is that everything you've got, Corym?
Yeah, I've used my main attack and my bonus attack.
All right. So that brings us to Rastvyn's go.
So I've seen Corym attack Harbinger.
Yeah.
Do I get the sense that anybody else is going to wade in on her, or just no?
It's all happening in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, no. I was going to ask Corym to heal me, but I've changed my mind.
Come over, I'll rub it better.
Like Father Hal,
Crying
right?
out loud. There's not all I can do. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the Harbinger down there, isn't it? Oh, she's still active. I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself and then move.
Okay.
So obviously no one will see where I'm moving to. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll try and move to there with stealth, if possible. Do we know a stealth thing?
Yeah, go on.
I get advantage of this, don't I
You
think? That's good. I'm going to need it. Stealth is not my main thing. 13.
Okay.
That is me. Done spell, done that. Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm going to drink the healing potion at my belt. So the regular one.
Okay.
Is it 1d8 plus 2? For a regular healing, isn't it? No, it's 2d4 plus 2, isn't it?
2d4.
2d4 plus 2. Ooh! That's an amazing boost to my current hit points. Okay, thank you.
All right. So, Dramos. You've just seen Harbinger appear through the doorway.
Which way is she looking?
She's looking around now. She spied both you and Enzo.
Okay. Oh, my instincts say not to. Gonna cast a level 1 chromatic orb doing lightning damage at her. $19 is probably gonna miss.
She hasn't used her parry ability. 19 is her armor class otherwise.
Oh, okay. So it's a 19 to hit if she doesn't, and it's 11 lightning damage.
All right. So the lightning damage racks across her armor. She's still up.
5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Move round.
You've moved round. Is that you done?
That is me done.
Talos.
Okay, I'm going to move to there, and I'm going to mind sliver the Harbinger, our Harbinger.
Good.
So she's got to do a con save of an intelligence save of 13.
Oh, target me where I'm strongest. Oh, that's a 12.
That's a no. So you take 1d6 psychic damage.
Harriet, you've only got +4 on that. Shouldn't it be +5?
No, I have a minus
You're
one.
-1. Okay.
So you got 6 points of psychic damage. And you must subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw.
Ooh. Okay. You might have to remind me. But you'll probably come up food anyway. Alright.
That's no. That's all I can do.
That's all right. So that's Talos done. It's Gartok.
I have to go and attack Harbinger now.
Indeed, you do.
Oh, it's never happened before.
Clarification. Do I have to move into an optimal position for the best attack?
You have to try and make your best attack on her.
Do I still count the likes of Corym and Talos as allies?
Yeah, they're still on your side.
So I'd have to move to there and swing it at Harbinger with advantage. If it's the best attack I can do.
Yeah.
Sorry, Harry.
That's alright.
I hope I miss.
Fun in a bad way.
24 to hit you.
That does hit me.
You can take 15 damage. Second swing. That's a crit.
Oh, crit damage.
I've rolled badly, I think, though. Well, maybe not.
25.
Yeah, 25 damage from the crit.
How's Harbinger looking?
Okay, Harbinger's looking less than 50%. Still healthier than you, Rastvyn.
Yep.
Yeah, quite a bit lower than 50%, but still higher than a few people here.
I'm looking
Rough.
pretty cut up as well.
I am.
But yeah, that'd be movement. I've attacked. I don't have any bonus action attacks or anything like that, so.
Okay. Enzo.
Sorry.
Can I get a clarification? So I have an urge to really... the attack in Harbinger isn't the issue. The issue is, would I put myself willingly in a situation where I would get attacked? So would I put myself in danger to attack her, or would I play it smarter like I would as a character?
You would just try and put yourself in a position where you could get an attack in, however that would happen.
Even if it puts me in danger?
Yes, because it's Scaon's will that's making you do it.
Okay, so I gotta go here. In front of the Harbinger. Excuse me one moment. And, I am going to do Vicious Mockery against Harbinger. It's my main... I don't have much in the way of offensive abilities. Could you do a Wisdom saving throw for me, please?
So it's wisdom minus a d4, right? Because of Chris's horrible psychic ability.
Mhm.
Oh dear. I think that's going to fail anyway, probably. Now 11.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Ah!
You take 2 points of psychic damage, and your next melee attack is at disadvantage.
Oh no! I can't believe you do that.
Sorry.
What did you say to me, Enzo? That's what I want to know. What new thing did you say?
Oh shit! I didn't even think about it.
About the other Harbinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Harbinger's better than you.
This Harbinger is much prettier than you are.
Oh. It hurts me on the inside.
Single tear.
Oh dear.
Okay, so that's done. Oh, shit. How much? I moved 10. Fuck it. 15. 20. 25. Technically, I haven't attacked her yet. She hasn't seen me as hostile. All she's seen me is attack the other Harbinger. So I'm banking on it that she thinks I'm friendly.
We'll have her make an intelligence check when it comes to her turn. So. All right.
I did say excuse me. And I'm done.
Okay, so we come on to the bishop, then Scaon. So I preempted Scaon, saying he placed his hand on 2 more of those knights and turned into demons behind him, who start savaging the other knights next to them. This one at the front here, Dorian, is looking a bit panicked, being in this little demon wedge. But Scaon... take a step to there. Oh, actually, he's going to lay in an attack on the fake Harbinger that's next to him. He's going to use an attack on that. Probably would have missed the fake Harbinger. So he swings by her.
Oh yeah, he takes some damage as well. He can't actually hit it. He has to investigate it. Or I get hit and I drop concentration.
Okay.
So it's basically invulnerable until one of those things happens.
All right, he'll make an investigation. He can spend his action doing an investigation check on this then, because there's 2 Harbingers in front of him. So this is fishy.
Well, part of the spell is that if something completely illogical and weird happens, they automatically kind of just make something up. Like, say, oh, that one is just another soldier that looks like Harbinger. It's like you can do it with a bridge. You could do a fake bridge. They fall off it. And they look up, and if they still fail, they think, well, it was a gust of wind.
Must have fallen off. We got a 16.
To investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that breaks. Yeah, that's it. So, you do take 5 psychic damage, though.
5 psychic damage.
Yeah, while thinking about it.
All right. So he'll take 5 psychic damage. He has used his bonus. He's used his action now to do investigation. He will move to there. Moving straight for the wall.
So we get an attack of opportunity.
You will get an attack of opportunity. That knight will as well. The knight misses.
I get one, or do I still consider him an ally for myself?
No, you don't consider him an ally at all. But he wasn't within 5 feet of you.
I thought he was.
He was there.
Oh, I thought he'd moved northwest slightly.
No, he's moved down through the wall.
I got 29 to hit him,
That is a hit.
doing 17 damage.
All right. Sword slashes through him as he turns his back, and just you see his form disappear into the brick. As he moves away. That is him done. Okay. So, other Harbinger will make an intelligence check, not a specialist subject. These Harbingers went to the same school. She moves up to
Didn't
you.
go to school. That's the problem.
Thank you, loyal fatist. And then she will...
Yes, sure.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. She doesn't quite get all the way up to Dramos. Okay. So she thrusts her sword to point at you, Dramos. You can use Nature's Wrath. As you are within 10 feet, can you make a dexterity or it's gone?
Dog needed to sort out the dog.
Ah.
Be right back while we wait.
just have a brief intermission.
Everyone's dying.
This is what you are in real life.
Like Muttley.
Jesus, Chris, you do not sound well.
Yeah. Do you need to step out, Chris? It's okay if you want to.
No, I'll fucking see it to the end. I'm an hard one here. I'm doing all the work. I've had all my COVID tests and I'm clear, so don't worry.
I should have had disadvantage to hit Gayan on the last attack because of the thing. I will roll again.
The what thing?
On the last attack I made on him, I still probably I would have got a 24. Because Enzo said some mean things about me.
You smell all funny.
Yeah, like that. I was that too.
Oh, fuck. Everybody's gone.
Brutal when you got to attack your teammates. It's hard.
Well,
Is this bit when you attack your teammate, does it last until the next go? Or
it's just till the end of your last go. So now you're back to normal.
right. Oh. Oh.
Those breasts that Harriet's got hanging up in her room. The breasts of Arnold.
Before Harriet messaged me, because I totally forgot about it tonight. I was watching Predator 2.
Well, that's not the good one though. That's the Danny Glover one.
It's not as good as it.
It's still better than all the ones they've done since then.
I don't count them as proper movies. They're just like shit. And I haven't watched the new Total Recall. I refuse to watch the new Total Recall. I'm not doing that.
It's not worth the trouble, to be honest. I've seen it. It's...
And
That the one with the Irishman playing the lead role.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah. I refuse to watch the new Conan movie. I'm not watching that. I refuse to watch it.
I had high hopes for that new Conan movie, but I think it's just another one of those where the people who wrote it just hadn't bothered to. I don't get it when you've got all that source material and you just don't use it.
Yeah.
Like we're going to do a new Lord of the Rings movie set in Heathrow. The ring is in lost luggage. I thought the new Conan movie was okay, but I didn't think it was a Conan.
That's why I'm not watching it.
I don't think anyone apart from Arnie could be Conan, to be fair.
Well, the actual Conan is nothing like Arnold, from the books and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think he was iconic in the role, and the Conan the Barbarian movie is great, but I don't think he's actually a good representation of Conan.
Yeah.
No. I was talking to one of my neighbours the other day because I was talking to him. Did you watch the Shannara Chronicles?
Fucking awful.
Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said it was terrible, and he said, "Well, actually, I quite enjoy." I said, "What? You read the books?" He went, No. I went, right, okay. I said, for a start, you've got Alanon, who in the books is portrayed as being like 7 foot tall and gaunt and, an old man effectively. And yet, in the TV series, he's like 5'10", sprightly, not kind of middle aged, but that's about it. And it just Garrett Jacks. I mean, in the books he was hard as nails. You didn't mess with him, whereas the one in the guy they had playing him, in the series, he was terrible. Well, I thought he was terrible.
It was pitched at the sort of teenage market.
Yes, it was.
But it was another example of just do a fantasy series. Don't bother to go for that IP because you're not really going to be loyal to it.
No, I mean I've heard a rumor that the Wheel of Time is going to be made into, or they're making something based on the Wheel of Time by Robert Jordan. And I'm actually listening to the audiobooks for that, so I'm quite looking forward to it.
Amazon
whenever
are doing
it comes out.
Amazon are doing a Wheel of Time TV series.
Is it Amazon? Is it? Yeah.
Anyway, I've now got Dramos back, so the Harbinger's come up to you, thrust his swords out towards you, and I need you to make your choice of a dexterity or a strength saving throw.
It'll be Dex then.
13.
Okay. Vines sprout out of the ground, wrapping around your body.
No.
You are restrained by those vines for 1 minute. That's Harbinger done. Now it's the other Harbinger. Harry Harbinger.
Surrounded by enemies.
You're on mute.
Sorry. I saw her go out the door. You missed the bit where I said, well, fuck you guys then. I will run out.
Of your armour and down the back of your leg.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not fighting my friends.
See Harbinger coming towards me. I will let her through, but she may feel some resistance as she moves past me.
Oh yeah. I forgot we were invisible. So that would be my first. That would be my move. And since I can't reach her this turn, I will use my action to do a double move. Did the vines actually work? Sorry.
I'm sorry, what, sorry?
Did the vines actually work?
It did, yes. Dramos has got vines wrapping around him, pinning his arms to his side. Well, there you go.
Can I get to here? He looks great right now. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you have enough movement to do that, then yes.
Yes. That's me done.
Okay. That's you done, which brings us to their turn. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to do a bunch of rolling now. Okay, none of the knights around the bottom there hit that guy. The lead one turns back on that knight and also misses. They so Colmore's going to run around here. He will attack. Oh god. There's 2 hits, but one was almost a nat 20. So Very nice. So Colmore runs round with his sword, hacking twice into the lead one of those white demons, ripping it to pieces, but it still stays on its feet, one severed arm just hanging limply at its side. These guys... They surround and pound. This one will follow Sir Colmore into there, and he will make an attack on that one in the corner. A miss and a hit. That one's still up. He's got 20. That will be then done. So it's top of the round. It's Corym.
Okay. Interesting. This is start of round 5 since I cast Dawn. Right, from where I was, I saw the Harbinger where she appeared, I presume, after she misty stepped. So she appeared there,
Yes.
didn't she?
Yeah, you saw she'd misty step there.
Right.
Are they still compelled to attack?
No.
No, that's only last turn. I shall drop the...
Mike.
No. Hold on. I'll drop Dawn.
Okay.
Go up there. And then 1, 2, 3. I don't see Rastvyn, do I?
No.
3. You'll see me move towards you as though I'm going through the gap. It's up to you if you move out the way or not, but I'm going to attempt to go through.
Yes, I will.
So it's a 2 movement to get past, yeah? So 1,
Yeah,
2,
you'll
3,
probably
4,
be confused and buffeted.
5.
If I was on more health, I would stop you, but I don't want to get hit.
Right.
I'm assuming you're still after Harbinger. There's now a Harbinger.
I certainly am. And I shall move round to that point there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And and I'll take an attack with my scimitar.
Okay.
$22 to hit.
She will use her reaction to increase her armor class, so that's a miss. So she brings her sword up. Ching!
Okay. As the bonus action, I'll take another attack on her.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That's a hit.
17 damage.
All right.
Is she still up?
She's still up. She's swinging her 2 swords round. She batting off the blows, but you get one through. She's still up, although blood is running out from underneath her armor, staining the highly polished steel.
That will be me done.
That's you done. So it's Rastvyn's go.
Join this party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just firebolt the Harbinger. See if I can get her.
You want to qualify
20.
which Harbinger?
The young pretender to the throne.
Okay. So Harriet, does a 20 hit you? It's a miss, unfortunately.
Full beat. I've moved. That is. That's me done. I think actually I'll move one more after casting the spell because they might be able to locate me otherwise. That's me done.
Okay, Dramos.
Okay, can she make a con saving throw, please? So, is she still got a hex on? Talos has put his thumb up, so that's disadvantage on the con save.
All right, I rolled the same on both dice. So that is an 8.
She takes 37 necrotic damage as necrotic energy just washes through her, essentially.
All right. From underneath her armour, you see the black on her skin rive up her neck, spoiling her young, beautiful face as it withers and ages. The vines on you begin to break and fall away as she turns from you, as you're casting a spell on, to look at Harbinger. As she does so, yeah, she reaches out with a sword to thrust forward. Yillis, there's still time. And then the rot reaches up to her mouth, and you see her tongue wither and turn to dust as she turns to an upright corpse and falls to the floor, her armour clattering as her back snaps with the weight of it. The vines on you are broken away as well, Dramos.
He was tough.
I will just look down at the ground. That's me done.
Okay, Talos.
Okay, so I'm going to move to there, and because the Harbinger dies, my hex, I can, as a bonus action, move it onto someone else.
Okay.
So I'm going to move it onto big smoky guy, and he's going to have disadvantage on a Constitution save. And as my action, I'm going to use blindness on him.
Okay.
It's a con 13.
He is immune to blindness.
That's all I can do.
So you attempt to use the spell, but you just feel as you use the magic, as you successfully did a Harbinger, it just wafts over him. His eyes glow from within the shadow. That's you done. Okay. So that is Talos. It's Gartok.
Well, I was like, until everyone's left the room. And I move down to there and attack the weird-looking demon thing.
Okay, go for it.
Is the men at arms gonna give me advantage?
Yes, you will.
.24 to hit that one then.
Very nice.
Just 12 points of damage.
Okay, he's still on his feet, but barely. You slam the mace down hard into him. It clearly breaks his shoulder, and his one arm hangs limp. But he's still hacking away at these men-at-arms.
Go again. 22 to hit him.
That's a hit.
20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Okay, that's enough to take him down. You see the skull snap, and as the briefest bit of colour comes back to the skin, and you can see the human shot knight's face before the white takes over again. His eyes go black and he falls to the ground.
And then I'll, having no idea what's going on outside, step into the gap and ready to keep going.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Enzo.
I'm gonna go to Corym and say, well, I think it is time to leave. You have murdered the Harbinger, so well done for that. And I think it's time for Bern to take us out of here, don't you?
She was unrepentant, but I agree with your feelings on leaving. She deserved all she got.
Is that Enzo done, is it?
Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
Right. 5, 10, 15. Talos, he moves out of your reach.
I can't do anything.
Okay, that's fine. See if that recharges. It does not. He's going to take the 3 attacks on Gartok.
Okay.
I'm not at disadvantage now, am I? Because protect evil's good. Gone.
Correct.
All right. So first one is definitely going to hit. Being over 20. That is 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a hit. That is 20 points of psychic damage.
That would put me down, but I need to make a my feature recharged on a short rest.
Yep.
It's back to a DC 10 con save now. So I'm still on 1.
All right. So Colmore, seeing how grievous your wounds are, looks over to you. Creature will take another attack on you. It's going to hit you again. For
So regardless
damage.
of damage,
Yeah.
yeah. So now I have to make a DC 15 save to try and save this one. 28.
Okay. And so I moved at 15. And then you see Scaon lift just an inch off the floor and start to float just above the ground. And he moves towards the stained glass windows. He does move out of your reach. You can take an attack of opportunity if you will. So Colmore will as well.
Certainly take one.
So Colmore's going to hit.
27 from me as well.
All right.
So I did 17 damage.
Okay, 17 damage from you. And 15 from Sir Colmore. Sir Colmore looks around to you. Get clear, man. Get some healing. We've got him. Well, we don't have him, but we're bloody going to try.
I'd be in between, like dropping to a knee, getting up to attack, and dropping back to a knee, and just grunting at him.
Yeah. Just get away from the one next to you, at least. That is Skayan done. Harbinger can't do anything. You're Harbinger.
I will. I'll be starting to move back inside, but as I walk past my allies, I'll be saying, "What are you doing? You hit me a bunch of times." I'm gonna try and come past the inside. I don't know if I can move next to the stained glass window.
The stained glass window is 10 foot up.
No, not in through the window.
Oh, just into that space?
Oh, actually, hang on. I thought she was a person. She's dead.
I don't think anybody was treating her like a person. She was just evil.
I'll come to there. And then seeing Skayon. Would I see how badly injured Gartok is?
Make a perception check.
No.
It's sight-based, right?
It is sight-based.
Damn, I got a 12.
You can see him. You can see he's struggling, but he's on his feet.
So he looks like he's struggling, but he's on his feet.
Yeah, got blood all over him. But when doesn't he have blood all over him?
All right. Okay. I will move in towards Gaon.
Okay.
And that is my full go.
Okay. Interesting. So, what I didn't do was attack with those creatures, which will attack the men-at-arms around them. So, let's do a... Go with him. Let's bite. One's gone. That's a miss and a nat 20 on the bite, which is... That one, that knight there just gets his helmet ripped off. Pff, blood sprays all up the wall. The one next to Sir Colmore. Goes down as well. All right, so their turn. So Colmore's going to step to the side. He will attack. That gets that down to 20. Okay, so there's furious combat going on there. The men-at-arms on the other side are taking care of that one demon. That brings us top of the round. Is Corym go?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move in. 6. Okay, so I can see Harbinger. Sorry, Harbinger. I think I was compelled to attack you before, but my mind is my own now. Do I see Gartok?
Make a perception check. Amongst the throng of warriors, because he's gone down to one knee. You can see him in there fighting, but you can't see the status of him.
Where was I? 1, 2, 3, 6. Just seeing what I've got left. Okay, I'm going to take out my crossbow. So to do that, I shall drop my scimitar.
Okay, the scimitar clangs to the floor.
I'll load the crossbow. I shall take a shot at the demon. With a magical bolt. So, this +1. 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
12 points of damage.
All right, the bolt slams into some matter in the middle of this shadow.
Kill it, Harbinger. Kill it. And that's me done.
Rastvyn.
I assume I can see Scion, but I can't see Harbinger.
You certainly can't see Harbinger. He's probably just... He's just tall enough for you to see, yeah, through the stained glass.
That was it. I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand at 6th level. I'm going to try to hit him, basically. So it's clenched fist, which I think is just a hit for me, isn't it? The hand strikes. Using my so I'm just trying to read what it's. I think it's my attack +9. Do that. Oh, why not? 18.
18 is exactly his armor class.
Oh. Right. Will be 26 points of damage.
Right. Okay. Again, slams into the smoke, finding some contact in it.
I'll stay where I am if I can see. I'll move just to the left there. I think I should still be able to see him. Come on, be done.
Rastvyn, you're done. Dramos, you're up.
Can I see him from where I am? Probably not, because I'm right next to the window, and the window's 10 foot up, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd have to take a couple of steps back.
Yeah.
To be fair, yeah.
Oh, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So go 5, 10. Would I see him from there?
Yeah, you can see him there.
I'll cast Chromatic Orb at him at 3rd level. And I'll do... You say he's just surrounded in smoke at the moment.
Yes.
I'm going to do thunder damage.
Okay.
It's 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
27 thunder damage.
Okay.
So
Force
10.
blasts out from it, separating the smoke for a second. And just for an instant, you can see this clear view of the purple creature within before the smoke reforms on him.
15, 20, 25. 15, 20, 25, 30. That is all I can do. As I pass Enzo, I'll say we've got to go.
Okay. That makes it Talos' go.
You try telling them.
Move up. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll whack myself there. And then I shall frostbite Shadow Man with a constitution of 13, which he's got a disadvantage.
Disadvantage on it, okay. With disadvantage, you get 16.
Yeah, okay. On a failed save, he takes 1d6 cold damage.
Alright.
6.
You keep rolling them.
It's like an evil smoker when it's Talos' turn.
He's affecting me in this world.
Yeah, all of the smoke surrounding him is getting into Talos' lungs. Passive smoke. Okay, Gartok.
Bonus action. I'll drink a potion from my belt.
Okay.
I'll just roll this. And now, 10 points from a regular healing potion. The demon next to me, how's it looking? Is it staggering? Is it?
It's got slashes on it. It's okay. You look on their faces now. You're close to them. You can see the features of the Anglan warriors. Clear now that you know what they are.
As some of my wounds heal, I'll turn to the guy I assume is leading.
It's a cold one.
But I don't know his name at this point. I'll just grunt at him, fight with honor, and I'll charge towards Scale.
Okay.
And I'll take 2 attacks on Scale. $19 to hit him.
19 to hit is a hit.
18 damage.
Okay. Yep.
Second swing, 26 to hit him.
Yep.
For 11 damage.
Okay. That demon that was near you would have taken an attack of opportunity as you moved away. Hitting with a 24. So, come on, tablet, stay with me. For 4 points of slashing damage. And 1 point of necrotic damage as you moved away. Okay, and so then you go over and you do all that damage to Scaeon. Meeting flesh as your mace digs in. The smoke around him seems to be getting less.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty unsteady on my feet, but that's me done.
All right. Enzo.
I would love to get out of here, but Corym has got the urn. So
Yeah. Why on earth did he give it to the fanatic?
I don't know. Because we're idiots. I am going to cast Bane on Smoky Dude. I can cast it on 3 different people. Yeah, 3 targets. Smoky Dude and the 2 demon-y things attacking the Sir guy.
Okay.
So each of those needs to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Well, I don't know if that's a special subject for the little demons. That's a 1
Fail.
and a natural 20 on the other one.
Okay. So okay, and the Smoky Dude.
And Big Smoky is 18.
Okay. So the one who failed, whenever they attack roll or saving throw, you must roll a d4 and then subtract that number from that roll.
All right.
I'm out of first level slots. I'm gonna go back outside. Fuck it. Back there. And I'm done.
All right. Okay, his turn. He, as his bonus action, is going to use Step into the Shadow, and he's going to reach and make a touch attack on Harbinger. 24 to hit Harbinger. He lays his hand upon your head. Can you make a Wisdom saving throw? As you recognise he's using the ability that he's been using on the Anglans to turn him into this demon.
Darius? Oh my god.
Welcome to my world.
For 23.
23 is a save. And then he will reach towards Gartok
Oh god.
and gets a 15 to hit Gartok with a touch attack.
Missed.
So Gartok steps to the side and misses his touch. And his third one he's going to do on Talos, who's also within reach.
Talos.
That is a 19 to hit Talos. Okay, so that's his bonus actions. Doesn't manage to turn anyone into demons. He will go with... He's going to do a claw attack on Gartok, which is 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For 14 points of psychic damage.
It's going to be a con save for me then to see if I can stay alive.
Okay.
We're up to DC 20 now. No, I drop.
Gartok down. He's going to take his second claw attack on Harbinger. 26 to hit Harbinger.
Yeah, that's a hit.
For 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And?
No, just 10 points of psychic damage. And he'll do another one of those. 27 to hit is going to hit you.
Yeah.
For 14 points of psychic damage.
If the bonus action turn your party to demon wasn't good enough.
You saved, didn't you? Or he failed to hit you. So.
Thankfully.
And with that being the case, as he is just a few inches off the floor, he was going to float through the stained glass window.
Hit! Ah!
Does that provoke an opportunity
It will
attack for
provoke an
those that are able
opportunity
to?
attack.
I will take it.
Slap that bitch. Do
Come
the
on.
wizard slap.
Oh yes!
Nice.
I'll put a third level divine smite into it.
Oh
If
god,
I can.
go for it.
All right, okay.
Someone's feverishly tapping away at the keyboard there.
Alright. So, how much was it on there? 19, 20, 27, 87, 96. No. 95, right?
What is it?
27 from you.
27,
Plus 68.
87, 95.
95, yeah.
95 points of radiant damage.
A better DM than me would say, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Nice.
I did.
Nice.
Yes.
Gale.
So, describe it to me. How are you going to do it? So he floats up into the air. He's just about to go for the stained glass window.
As he floats up into the air, I want to like leap up and grab him, and then like swipe up at the neck.
Okay, so you leap up into the shadow, grabbing hold of some flesh inside. There's clearly an arm in there. It just feels like flesh and blood, just like a normal person. You pull yourself up on one knee and bring the sword hard across where you think the neck would be. You feel the separation of flesh as the head drops down past you, turning to dust and shadow as it comes back, and the rest of the body loses cohesion at the same time. You drop to the floor as the smoke dissipates. It hangs on the floor at low level, and then the smoke curls along the floor, seeping along the stones and into the bricks. And Scaon is gone.
Oh, Gareth. Are we staying in
Gareth
initiative?
indeed.
Are we staying in initiative order? Because Gartok's down.
You should really, yeah.
On my turn, I'd like to sheathe Bloodfang and
In
use...
Gartok's body.
At this
You
point,
hit me!
Yeah, you see sheathed Bloodfang.
I will produce the raw. Ooh, actually, at this stage, I will lay on hands instead, and I will drop all of my points to lay a hand into him, which is like 25 or something. That will be Harbinger done.
I will take us out of initiative as the Anglanders mop up the rest of the demons. The rest of the forces move in from the southern part of the cathedral, taking down the rest of those demons.
It's 35 points, Gartok.
35, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, just out of interest, before we come out of initiative, or as we come out of initiative, what state does Harbinger look in?
Bad.
Right, I'll channel divinity and I'll stick 30 points into Gartok and 30 points into Harbinger.
What did you have left, Harriet?
27 points. I've lost 100.
All right. So you start doing that, casting a spell. The Anglanders pick off the rest of the demons. Search the rest of the cathedral, Sir Colmore says. No demon should live.
I'm going to purposefully stand in that big hole. Make sure no Anglands come out from this hole. No demons this way, mate. All inside.
Yeah, we need to go now.
Do we hear them saying that, by the way?
Oh, yeah. So Colmore says nothing quietly.
Um,
I'll say...
I will drop my greater invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also... Is it clear that the danger's gone?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll drop the invisibility, my great invisibility, and my Bigby's hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast invisibility at third level, because I've not got any second level slots left. Yeah, and I will move towards Dramos, basically, and say, friend, you need to disappear. And I'll cast invisibility on him.
All right. Okay.
You'll
So
see me just nodding as I'm pressed up against the wall.
You'll see me
slowly
looking
disappearing.
quite tight as well, by the way.
just moments after you do it, an Anglan patrol comes around the side of the cathedral, working their way around the grounds on the outside, looking for demons. They nod at you, Rastvyn.
I think the danger has passed. You should sweep the perimeter.
That's what we're doing. You've got to be careful of these demons. They could be disguised as anything. Watch that table! One runs over and kicks over a table that's been thrown out of a window. No, it's all clear. Just a table.
Well, good wits about you. A strange place for a table.
You know what? I'm going to head over to the Harbinger and check what's on her body.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You start going through stuff. She had a pouch at the side. Okay. In that, there are some Anglan coins. There are 20 gold in there. There's a small scroll that is tied up with a length of purple ribbon. She's wearing full plate armor. She carries 2 swords.
20 gold. Sorry, what was in the sack? And it has a scroll, right?
There's a scroll, yeah, tied up with a little purple ribbon.
I'll walk up
and the 2
to
weapons.
Colmore.
Are they like two? Are they like two-hand? Are they single-handed, or are they like?
They're really the size of long swords, but she was wielding them adeptly, dual wielding them like they were short swords.
I'm just gonna hang around the body and check out the quality of the long swords and kind of stuff like that. You know, just.
They're very nice. The one in particular is silvered as well as being magical.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out.
I'll walk up to Colmore and say, when we came round here, it looked as though the demon was in conversation with the Harbinger bishop.
Mm-hmm.
The Harbinger disappeared outside, but the bishop, he is still in here somewhere, I think. It may be worth speaking with him and find out what he knows.
We've already got the bishop. We're going to take him back to the city so he can be safely questioned about what happened here by the lady.
I think that would be the right thing to do.
She is a wiser woman than I. I simply slide steel into flesh. Preferably demon flesh. And this place reeks of it. Right, men!
You have secured a good victory here today. But
Did you see what that thing was doing to our men? Possession is an ugly business. We've seen it before.
Well, hopefully you will not see it from him again.
Temperance willing.
Well, I think our time here has come to an end. We must return to where we came.
Indeed.
Our business here is finished. So until we meet again, Sir Colm, goodbye.
I will speak favourably on behalf of your group.
Pass my best wishes onto the lady.
I will.
Tell her that our business has been concluded in full. And with that, I'll turn around. I'll motion to Talos and Gartok and Harbinger that maybe it is time for us to leave and go out.
As I'm getting to my feet, I'll say to Harbinger, with a very kind of sad and sunken look on my face, I feel ashamed. I had to attack you.
Don't feel ashamed, Gartok. I know what these creatures are like, and I would not like to be your enemy. You hurt me worse than any of the creatures in here did today. But I mean that as a compliment, not a criticism. You are very strong. Let us go back. I am. Been a long week.
Yes, let us leave this place as allies and friends.
Right.
And we'll head out.
Once we're outside, then I'll motion to Rastvyn and the others. Well, it seems that Darius smiled on us today. Not only did we slay the Harbinger, but we also slayed Sign as well. And, he was definitely a thorn in our sides.
No longer.
But I think it is time that we leave. Have you seen Dramos anywhere?
He is rendered invisible.
Ah, incognito.
He will be
Probably-
here somewhere.
probably
Else. I
best.
fear for the Anglanders, thinking they need to purge him as well as the
Can we
foul quarry that we had.
take this Harbinger back with us?
I'm not sure. Let's just see. I'll pull the urn out and speak with Bern. Is it possible for us to bring that body back with us?
I can only bring living things that will touch me and give me consent. I do not think I can bring a corpse through.
I see. I'm afraid not, Harbinger.
Can we possibly take back the armour and make a little grave thing? As you lot have just like murdered her.
Oh,
I didn't catch that.
Can I inspect her armor and her swords? Are they magical of nature?
They are. Well, actually, the swords are really in Enzo's charge at the moment. He's swinging.
Oh, I
around.
thought he left them. Sorry, I thought he left them.
Yeah, he's swinging around. But
So
the
I'll
armor
look
is
at the
still on
sword.
Harbinger, and the armor is magical.
We should take
Yeah, you're right.
we should take this armor. It is magical in nature. I'm not too sure how this works, so you'll see me puzzling out how to try and undo the armor.
I'll lean over to Rastvyn and whisper in his ear. Can we take the body with
In the
the
back,
armor
yeah.
inside? The body inside the armor.
Inside the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
The bag of holding is rather full with the treasure from the worm. I
Ah,
had thought we can leave the treasure here, but it's the body or the treasure, I think, in terms of capacity.
What about her head?
The head would be a bit, but it'd be a bit, yeah. Not money, I guess.
Well, maybe not her head. I was simply thinking that it would be worth asking her some questions. And I know we have people who can do that.
that is true.
She might not want to answer our questions, though, so it might all be in vain. In which case, strip her of that armor. I will carry it.
Well, hurry up. I think we have spent long enough here.
I think we'll quickly try and take the armor off and make our way home.
Okay.
Right. I would guess me and Harbinger. Oh, I don't know if Talos wants to help, but obviously me and Harbinger are well versed in getting armor. So,
Oh,
Well,
I'll leave
speak
you
for
all
yourself.
well, yeah.
I can never get mine off.
guy must reek. Jamie, you said when you said they had 20 gold pieces. Was that 20 gold pieces in Anglan money?
It is.
Or 20 gold pieces and Anglan?
20 gold pieces in Anglan money.
I'm gonna toss that to the nearest soldier and go, yeah. Have fun with that.
Oh, thanks very much. Look, lads, ales on me.
So good where we're bloody going.
Right.
You can strip the armour off Harbinger's body. The armour gone, she seems like a slim girl. And surprising she had the strength to carry it.
Oh god, that's unnerving. Be careful. Be like the other one.
Is there any other jewellery on her body now the armor's off?
No. She's wearing relatively simple clothing underneath.
No tattoos, markings?
Nothing on the visible skin. Are you going to check under all of her clothes as well?
I would.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Because investigation is my strongest subject. See? 2.
You thoroughly search the body. Presumably searching a body like this doesn't break your invisibility.
Only if he casts a spell or takes a attack.
Okay, so her clothing unnervingly ruffles around. You do not find any unusual markings on her body.
As I'm helping Harbinger remove the armor, I'll check the body for anything else.
For any what, sorry?
As I'm helping Harbinger take the armor off, I'll check the body for anything else. Jewelry, stuff like that.
At this stage, no. It's clearly been thoroughly searched.
Okay.
Dramos' invisibility will only last for 1 hour. We should make haste.
Yes, I agree.
I'll close Harbinger's eyes.
Your own, or?
I will close the other Harbinger's eyes, and I will briefly say a prayer to Gar,
Make
and then I will.
Just make me a wisdom check.
Like a wisdom normal check?
Just, with plus your wisdom bonus.
Or minus my wisdom bonus.
Minus your wisdom bonus.
That's 11.
Okay. You run your hands over her face and close her eyes. You shiver slightly as you do it and look down at her.
I will go over to Corym and ready myself.
Dramos, are you touching the urn?
Gather round, people. It's time we were gone.
Check Dramos is here. He's actually, I haven't used that ability yet. I'm going to give myself visibility sight within 10 foot.
You will see my hand touching the urn and just about to place a hand on Corym's shoulder to make him aware that I am by him and I am touching the urn.
Dramos is here.
Thank goodness. We thought we might want to stay behind.
A lovely place. Good sightseeing. Home from home.
If everyone is touching the urn, I'll speak to Bern, because I think everyone might be able to hear. We are ready. We are ready to leave now.
Ready, then now. And a sinking feeling, like dropping, and then the ground is firm beneath your feet. Tall stones stand all around you. You're on a hilltop, looking down towards a cliff. Bernes' hut is down there amongst the trees, and you know off to the west is Misthass. The sun is just touching the sea in the distance, and you're back home. Cool wind blows on your skin, a marked, instantaneous difference from the hot air of Anglan.
Oh wait, is that the sea? The sea there.
We are home.
Just
You're just a few miles walk from Misthass. I can't begin to tell you how much I owe you.
I'm sure I can think of something at a later date.
When you need something, Enzo,
Mm.
you have only to come and see me, and I will do my best to help you.
Thank
It
you.
is a pact we have between us now. You have aided me greatly, admittedly, and you did not need to, but your friends here, I nearly gave my life to aid them, and they have balanced this score, but I feel that it is more than balanced. I am in all of your debts. It will still take me some time to grow my body.
I look forward to see what you come up with.
What would you have us do with this?
Keep it somewhere safe.
Shall, if it pleases you, I will return to the Tower of Darius and shall leave it in there in the safe.
In a room on its own with space.
Yes, we shall have that.
I will accept your offer. Thank you.
I shall miss your wisdom, Bern. I know I'm not a wise man, but you have helped me. I am thankful.
I am glad, Gartok, that you can see past shallow appearances. Too easy to judge us by what we are. And I know many of you know what I am in my core, but it is not who I am.
I know the feeling well.
I am much drained, and I feel I will not be much use to anyone for a full 10 days.
You know what? I am going to take the scroll out, untie the purple ribbon, and have a look.
It is a painting, if you will, a small but nicely painted image. It shows 6 children wearing comfortable, warm robes suitable for wearing in a warmer environment. They are in 2 rows, 3 girls at the front and 3 boys at the back. It looks like the room they're in the painting has got drapes and such around it. Make a perception check.
Okay. Nope, not one.
Okay.
Pretty picture.
It looks like many a room that you would have seen. There's cracking on the paint as it's been rolled up. The girl at the front left looks very much like a young Harbinger. And
Which one? Which one?
Your Harbinger.
Oh, our Harbinger.
Yeah. She's knelt down and she's holding hands with the girl next to her, who looks very much like the Harbinger that you've just killed.
I'm gonna show the picture to someone you know.
I'll look at the painting.
It doesn't mean anything to you at all.
What is that? What is that? Is that a painting?
He's a painting of the two Harbingers. The one of Mars and the one you met. I'm gonna hand it to her.
Is it indeed?
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, quite a few.
I'll have a look at it. Is there any boys on there?
The three at the back who are stood up in the painting, those are all boys. And yes, the one in the middle.
Looks like
Mm-hmm.
the real Harbinger.
The glorious Harbinger.
Oh,
Well,
Perhaps
this
it's
is
something to,
indeed interesting. Harbinger, do you not recall this? You came to us, and I know that you do not remember your younger life. But, I think this is proof that the pretender god of fate has groomed you as children and then sent you out into the world.
sure that's me.
Are you sure it's not? It's
Harbinger, as you look closer at the painting, I want you to make a perception check.
good at these.
My favourite. Look at that.
If there was any time that was
Leave
going to be
it.
rolled,
I got a
Amazing.
2, which is opposed to a 1.
Amazing.
How is it? How do I do it?
with advantage. I get
Big
it.
time.
I get a little bit too close.
Amazing.
Yeah, you go
A
through
2 and a 1.
Sorry.
it. The DM's going, fuck my story, right?
Yeah. You see it. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Well, there's two things there. One thing that only be seen by the Harbinger, and something to be seen by other people. So that thing is never going to be seen.
Oh, Harry. Oh, no.
Maybe I'll take it and I'll put it up or keep it in my room.
So on
You
that
want
I don't
note,
recognise any of the other people in the photo, in the painting.
They don't even look like faces to me. They look like blobs.
Well, obviously that young girl there bears more than a passing resemblance to you, and that girl next to you, that certainly looks a lot like the girl we have just left in Anglan. And of course, that boy at the back in the middle, he's definitely the Harbinger we met.
I think you
several
might
months
be
ago.
you might be projecting, Corym. I don't rate this artist at all.
May I take a look?
Yes.
Let's just get this straight. You didn't just leave the girl in Anland, you murdered her in Anland.
You did, yes. You murdered her in Aglan.
In front of Talos. With a smile.
Well, I was trying to deal with bigger problems. You were like picking on some little girl.
She was a follower of fate.
Can
I
I?
gave her the chance to renounce. But
Sure.
he chose
While you were attacking her.
I mean, did you give her a chance? I mean...
Did the god of fate give my the leader of my church a chance? I think not.
I do not know.
I told you before, we are at war with this being and any of his followers. I do not class it as murder, they are merely casualties of war.
Order to surrender
Chosen a
or
side.
die.
You've chosen a side, chosen the wrong side in my opinion.
Hey, if you are you okay with murdering a brainwashed little girl, go ahead. That is not my conscience. That is wasn't me who did it.
My conscience is clean.
She was offering herself up to be a vessel for Scaon, that creature which was turning people
Hey, you
into
do not.
humans.
You don't need to tell me.
I don't
Fine.
know.
Oh, you're so good. As long as you are okay with what you did, go ahead.
I feel that I honoured Darius today.
Yes.
And I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
you scored a great victory.
I'm pretty sure when you said you honoured Darius today, I'm pretty sure that young girl said yesterday that she'll be honouring fate.
She is honouring fate, because if fate is right, then what happened today is what was always meant to happen. She met her destiny in his eyes and in her eyes.
Oof, that must be a terrible thought. This was meant to happen. Ugh.
Do not believe it.
There we go. Rastvyn, here you go. 2 swords for you to have a look at. While we walk back to Miss House.
Is that to me? Sorry.
Yeah. Just gonna
Yeah,
give
sorry,
you the 2 swords.
some of the audio's cutting in and out.
Oh, my audio's cutting in.
No, it's me. I think it's my side. I've had network problems all day.
Right. So I'll just give you the 2 swords. Because I'm very close to passing out myself, to be honest.
I'll also show him the picture.
I'll study the swords first, and then hand over to me, and I take it. I detect I feel they're magical of sorts.
Yes.
So I'm not going to identify the state I'm in at the moment. I'm definitely going home to rest first.
Yeah, we can do that. Back. Yeah.
I'll have a look at the picture that Harbinger hands me.
Make a perception check, please.
Ooh, perception. Hoping for investigation. 13.
You look closely at it. You can see in the background of the picture, it appears to be some sort of a room that's heavily draped. There are 2 marble statues in the back corner of the room, and appears to be some sort of painted wooden sign hung up. However, you can't make out what the sign says. Not enough detail in the painting.
You know what? I'm going to cast Detect.
Oh, sorry. Go on, Tom.
I was going to cast Detect Magic on that piece of paper.
Okay.
I've only got a 2nd level slot left, so I'm going to that level.
I was going to say that
Just
I've
to
got,
make extra sure.
I've got the eyes of minute seeing in, if that does anything for me. It's investigation, advanced investigation, but just to let you know.
Okay, so 1 second on detect magic. Okay, it is indeed a faint, very faint magical residue to the scroll. Just the lightest touch of evocation.
Okay.
You can make an investigation check for me, Rastvyn, with the glasses.
Do I get the advantage?
Yes.
That's the first roll. That's the second roll. 22s.
All right.
2 2s.
You look closely at it, focusing in on the sign. You can't make it out, but once you put the glasses on, it all seems to come clearly, and you can make out. It says the House of Akrene, Akrene, Akrene.
I'll raise my head up from sort of studying it. Harbinger, do you know of an Akrene or a House of Akrene?
I don't think so. How is it spelled again?
Akrene.
No, I don't think so.
That is the words written on this sign at the back. It is very hard to make out. I needed the magic of these lenses to make it out.
I presume as he speaks out loud that none of the rest of us know of a House of a Queen.
I will investigate the matter.
It looks like they're wearing cold weather clothing. What you said.
No, they were wearing they were wearing clothing that you would wear in a warm environment, so robes that would be cooling.
Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The opposite.
Oh. So a hotter climate than Miss Asperus.
Well, I came from Kazara, which is warmer than Mistah, significantly.
If you need to head back to the mainland, I do have ways to get us there.
I've got a ship.
I can get us there within minutes.
Well, I can't do that.
But your offer is well taken, Enzo. It may be worth taking the picture to the Oracle, Harbinger.
The Oracle?
I have told you about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know her.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Sounds a little bit wishy-washy. If you vouch for her, then maybe we should visit.
I feel it may be worth it. Would give us at least something to work on.
Something
Anyway,
to do then. Yes.
should we not head back to Miss Haas now?
Yes.
I could do with a drink.
Let's do that. I need to take my armor off.
Yes, you do.
Not bad.
I think on that note we should wrap it up for tonight, as time does move on.
Yeah.
Can I just say, in terms of money that we took, do people want to note down the division now? Because we'll probably forget.
Yep.
I bet everybody will want
Hold on.
experience points as well.
Yep.
Yeah, hold on.
One
Hold
sec.
on.
Darren
Okay,
can do money
money.
first.
The might be easy to do that. Has that come up in the chat on Roll20?
Oh.
2,037 gold, 1,037 silver.
Yeah, that's each. I suggest the 4 gold and the 1 silver can go to the Templar people.
2,037 gold and 1,037
37 silver.
silver. Okay.
I'm assuming we left the copper pieces there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you were leaving them.
It's a very
All 90,200 of them. That was that 902 golds worth of copper. Think what you could have fed the Templar people with that.
I know, yeah. I've got lots of hungry, destitute people.
Don't forget as well, Harbinger, there's that on the way back as we pass. I would have fetched that sack of gold for you from a few seconds ago that I placed at you in my cabin, which was 2,000 gold.
Well,
It was. If I remember rightly, it was like 3 or 4 sessions ago. It was right at the start.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Thank
It was
you
for
very
the
much.
temple. It was for the temple. So the temple has an additional 2,000.
You just see Dave's itching for that roll now.
Yeah, it'll happen now because we're back.
All right. So experience-wise,
Very much.
it's 4,471 experience points.
Wow.
Wow.
Level 5.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So the next question is, let's hope you get a long rest between now and the next quest.
Yeah. I've got one spell slot left.
You are several days behind the rest of the story, I would imagine, wouldn't they be, Harriet?
Not that many days.
Oh, I suppose because
Like,
Archie's carried on for several days as well, didn't it? What, in
I don't
tandem?
know.
That has left me 42 XP off level 11. Can I go kill lots of rabbits? 42 XP.
Oh no. That's awful.
Still not as cool as you, Harriet. That was 5.
Alright.
All right.
But no, that's awesome. Thank
The
you.
number's the number, isn't it?
It is.
That is awful. Yeah. It's actually only been it's only been one day.
Right. Okay.
It's only been the Mr. Blue Sky. Because actually Archie's session started and then we did Finding Moribund in between. And then we went to Angland whilst the Chasing the Dragon was still happening.
It's only been 2 days in England as well, even though it's been about 4 or 5 sessions. It's 2 days worth of time.
Yeah.
Unless
This
time
was
behaves differently in
second-
England.
So the final things I will tell you. I presume you want to know what the magic items are
That would be good.
before we.
I will identify them once I've rested and got rid of this
Okay.
necrotic.
You will no doubt get a long rest when you get back to town. So the armor is +1 full plate armor that requires attunement and grants the wearer the inspiring leader feat.
Nice.
Can't deal with it. I want it.
Who's taken the armor?
Me, please.
That's right for Harmon.
You know what? Hang on. I think a
Probably
bargain
cursed, though.
plate is a good idea.
You want this plate?
No, I don't want the smelly plate.
Can a barb wear plate armor? Do you know how to wear this stuff, Enzo? You look,
I
you
can
look
learn.
inexperienced in wearing such heavy armor.
No. It's all good.
Cool. So, Harbinger armor.
Okay.
Please. I will put it on not today, next time, just in case it's cursed and we have to find out. Again.
2 longy swords.
So the first of Harbinger's swords was called Guilt. Guilt is made of adamantine. It is a +1 longsword, but on a critical hit it deals an additional 2d6 radiant damage.
Nice.
Nice. I'm assuming Enzo is having that.
No. I don't. I very rarely go into
Well,
melee.
at the moment, they're your possession, so...
Oh, okay. Well, that's
I'm just trying to make note of who's keeping what,
No,
and then
they're with me, aren't they? Because I was
they're
identifying
with
them.
you at the moment. Okay, cool. That's fine.
The other sword is called Guile, which is a silvered magic sword, so its attacks count as both silver and magical. It is a +1 sword. Critical hits with this sword restore 2d8 hit points to the wielder as temporary hit points.
Does it look fancy?
They both look very fancy. The way Guile looks, with the silver is wound around the darker steel.
I mean, if no one wants them, I'll take them. You know, if no one's gonna use them, I'll take them, because all I've got is a single rapier. Which is a fancy weapon, but...
I can't use them.
Sword.
I can use the longsword.
I have no use for them.
I'll take both of them if no one wants them.
Does
Talos
want one?
Talos, yeah.
Mm.
Ultimately, you claimed.
I don't. I've got a sword, but it's a last resort for me. It's a short sword. So probably not.
There may be times when you need magic to hit things, Talos. It'd be wise to have a magical blade at your side.
Yeah.
If you
I know
feel.
where it come from. I know where it come from, and I can't really take it.
He has no use for it now.
Enzo, I'm happy for you to keep them.
Cool. I'll take them.
Good.
So one was called Guile.
Guile and guilt.
They're not actual magical items, are they, on the thing?
Yeah.
They are magical.
They are? No, I meant actually on... D&D
Oh, no.
Beyond.
I have got to make them as proper magic items for you, which I will do in the next couple of days.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Groovy.
On that note, that's us wrapping up for tonight, so I will now stop the recording. For
Thank you, Jamie.
Anybody catching up at home? There's probably Archie. Archie's probably sat all the way to this point.